Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamanders, but avoid...
Like, Honey is somehow in favor of animal abuse because he hung out with someone, had a conversation with someone who abused her animals.
This is so stupid. This is so stupid.
Yeah, you're so stupid. Holy shit. I'm so boring also. Like,
irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive.
Well, when Rico said you can do whatever you want, I just started playing music.
Can have a normal conversation? Can the other people talk?
This is a blood sport.
You came in when you said stupid shit and started accusing people. So I'm just like asking you, are we going to hold the same criteria?
What's important is that this is a waste of time, and we should all acknowledge how much of a waste of time it is. You're welcome.
We're wasting time.
To images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the gnomes, but avoid grossness and avarice.
I'm sorry your friend was
20. So shalt thou gradual develop the powers of thy soul, and bid thyself to command the spirits of the elements. Pervert thou the summoning gnomes to pander to thy avarice. Thou wouldst no longer command them, but they would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure beings of the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou deface the spirits of living fire to serve thy fire? Wouldst thou violate the purity of the souls of the waters to pander to thy lust of debauchery? Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze to minister to thy folly and caprice? Know that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong, and in that case the weak will have power over thee. 21! In a true religion there is no...
responsible for the election of someone.
Again, it's a semantically heavily worded question.
Hello, Diogenes. This is Megatron. I'm glad to be here.
I voted in the state of Maine. I'm not really sure how much my vote, quote unquote, mattered.
Oh, it matters.
I voted in a predominantly liberal state.
Sure. You know, Ben, I'm done pretending that I'm not. I'm done pretending, really. So
May I step in for a second?
Yeah, one moment, Perfumer. I want to make this point. At the beginning of the conversation, you know, you're arguing that you had to vote for the less of the two evils. Something.
Sure. That is a.
You said that you voted because it would advance your interests. You said you voted because it would advance your interests, and now you said it was advancing your interests. And as a matter of fact, you're now claiming that it didn't even matter. Is it your conduct? To engage in actions which you truly believe have no impact?
I'll wait for you to finish.
Is he finished? Are you finished?
Are you finished, Diogenes?
That is what I wanted to say. Please.
Okay, yeah, I voted in the state of Maine, which is a state that has a majority liberal populace. So my vote was basically like throwing a Dixie cup worth of water on a forest fire. Like like my vote doesn't quote unquote matter in the state of Maine. Like if I was voting in Michigan or a swing state, then it would actually.
From the room permanently.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Enjoy your day with Perfumer and Ben.
I don't know why they put the moderator button gotten so close to the audience, but this through a wake-up call.
Yeah, those would have very differing effects.
Something active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be irritated and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the moles, but avoid grossness and 20. So shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. So wert thou to summon the gnomes to pander to thine
I'm sorry, just the country. If we paid the minimum wage that Americans are asking, which is what, 20 to 25 an hour, is what people are really asking for these agricultural positions. Yeah. So if we really paid that, Americans, we pay for that out of our taxes. We pay for the healthcare. We pay for the coverage. We do pitch into all this out of our taxes. So it always makes me wonder, are the American people ready to pay for that? And I really don't think we are. I really don't think people are ready for the surge in prices of food, for the surge in prices of, the labor costs. A lot of people are starting to go with AI and now automation for running these farms, which is interesting because people are going to be out of jobs fucking anyway in the next 20, 15 years, which is interesting to me. But I do believe, bro, these immigrants, and I've spoken to a lot of them, actually work.
Talk politics?
Yeah, we have.
Okay, cool. So that's out of the way. So maybe this one will last.
It's generally just like, do you hate the Palestinians? Yes. Great. I hate the Palestinians. Awesome. Nice. Kidding.
I need a new boyfriend.
Bad joke. Bad joke.
I need to find someone sexy.
Like just anybody?
Yeah. That's why I said fit. Like, you want someone hot. You want someone like...
Hey, John, do you have someone hot I could go on a date with in 5 minutes?
Yeah, he just lost his job. He's single, ready to mingle. It's got nothing to do this summer but collect unemployment checks.
What's his name?
Jared Taffel.
Is he real?
He's real as Jewish men get.
Wait, you have a Jewish man in New York for me?
No, Chicago.
Oh, that's too far away.
Well, you could just go to the gym, smoke a little weed, read a book, and masturbate. That generally solves most problems.
Do you think that this picture's gonna get me in trouble?
No, there's nothing that can get you in trouble on this app.
You really think that's true?
Well, just the other day, my life was threatened vigorously. Like, I was told, welcome to your new reality, and that I was going to be assassinated shortly. That one kind of, got to me a little bit.
Assassinated is crazy.
Because you're a political person. You really made it.
Status.
You made it.
I made it to the assassination status.
Yeah, that's like really good.
A political candidate in Chicago was recently assassinated. It was believed his online presence was too controversial for people to psychologically comprehend and to not go crazy under. The potential authority and rulership of John Kitover was too much for people to handle on the internet. Clearly, it wouldn't have worked out in the real world.
His tyranny over the internet was more...
I'm not tyrannical, though. I just want to have fun. There's no violence. Everything else, we can work everything else out, but no violence.
Amen.
We just had a young girl here in Chicago murdered by a Venezuelan migrant. And the alderman said she thinks that the young girl startled him, and that's why he shot her in the back as she ran away.
Dear God.
I don't know. Sometimes I think that like we should actually just like stop doing representative democracy, Republican government. We should just become like a military dictatorship, because there's just like different standards. We need one standard.
That's true.
It might keep America alive long enough to where then we can basically become like a true democracy. No, I mean,
Will you invite me to be there as a citizen?
you're already there. What are you talking about? You're already at the party.
Okay. I'm gonna dye my hair orange, but so he says it looks terrible. Do you think I should do it?
Yeah, orange is not a good look. You look like a carrot.
Okay.
You can just drink carrot juice, but don't actually look like a carrot.
I mean, you saw what happened in Minnesota with that whole thing, John. People just got crazy, started throwing fucking snowballs, going everywhere, blocking streets.
What? Because of the ice?
But they were mad about the feds, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Kristi Noem got sacked, so that's a big thing. She was apparently screwing Lewandowski on the airplane, and she gave a $200 million advertising contract. Couldn't hear you. What?
Was she doing something with group sex?
Damn. Now we're increasing the Lashon Hara. I like that, Danny. Good work. You're not just a crisis actress. Yeah, you might have. I didn't actually follow too much of it.
There was some text about some. I don't know. What were you gonna say happened?
She was having threesomes on DHS1.
Allegedly.
David, dude, what is up with you, bro? Like, how are you? You can't be happy, bro.
I'm not your bro, pal.
Oh, I see how it is. Well, did you go to the hockey game this week? Did you bring McZed? Did you guys have a good time?
Actually, I gave my hockey tickets for tonight. I gave away to a friend.
Cool. Well, anyways, you were
actually to his fiancée and her coworker at Zillow.
Cool. Well, you were so drunk yesterday that each sentence, not only did it take 30 seconds, but so incomprehensible and so just.
Can you send me the recording?
Sure. It's like you're drooling or something, like constantly drooling because you drink too much tequila or vodka or gin. You don't drink tequila? Oh, I would love to see you on tequila. Ooh, that would be one for the record books for you. Well, David, all I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to be mean here, but like, how do you can't possibly be happy that drunk. Like, that's not like happy drunk. That's like,
I'm always happy.
I know, but how can you be happy when you're that drunk? That's what I don't understand. And why do you become really stupid? Like, I know alcohol causes retardation and lower IQ. When you test people who drink alcohol, their IQ goes way down. So I'm just like wondering,
like Justin Timberlake trying to cross the road.
Exactly. He was like, I'm on a world tour. He's like, what do you mean? He's like, how do I explain this to you? How do I explain this to you? I can't because I'm drunk. And that's when he knew. He was like, oh, okay, well, we're going to DUI you because you actually can't respond anymore. And so that's what I'm saying is like yesterday when you were on this app and many other days on this app, like at least when I drink alcohol and smoke weed, you can still comprehend me. And I can actually formulate intelligent conversation. Unlike you, friend, buddy, pal.
I'm your friend,
buddy, pal. Oh, with all due respect.
Co-workers or co-minglers?
With all due respect. With all due respect.
I mean, there's only one of us who had drinks with Diego, and only one of us who ran away from Diego.
Holy shit.
Is Diego gonna be gone for a while?
Ooh. With all due respect.
Allegedly.
David, what was that? What's up in your PTR again? That was the Gucci what?
The collab with 2001 Space Odyssey.
2001 collab, yeah. I was laughing so hard when you said that to Cora the other day. Anyways, on behalf of the government, I would just like to encourage you all to vote for John Kitover. February 23rd, 2027, in the upcoming Chicago mayoral election. If you're a resident in Chicago and you're sick of the crony, fraudulent politicians that just lie out of both sides of their mouth.
I thought you were booted from the.
Yeah, I thought we were booted. What's that?
Well, you guys don't actually work for my campaign, follow my campaign, nor do you even care about my campaign. But I was a congressional candidate up until March 17th, 2026. And now
Rick donated to you.
Yeah, that's because he's a patriot, unlike you, who has a giant pussy in between his legs, pal. Actually, based on your weight, it's probably a small, tight pussy. Actually, I can't do online harassment or abuse anymore because the algorithm is too intelligent to allow me to make fun of people, you know? So it's basically course correcting my behavior. So let's just put a flower on top of that little slit in between your legs, Dr. David. 2 PhDs in math. You are a funny son of a bitch.
John.
I'm a mayoral candidate now for Chicago.
Oh, mayoral. Oh, yeah.
Mayor John. Put some respect on that name, pal.
The mayor of New York. Like, we would have liked you here.
I know. My sister said that if I win the mayoralship, she's going to move back to Chicago. And she said if Mamdani did it, you could do it. I believe in you. And I was like, thanks, sister. Oh, David took off. David couldn't handle it.
I think you should do it. It may take a while. I didn't realize how long Trump was trying to get president, you know?
Well, what's interesting is when you run and you create an online presence and you actually meet real voters, everybody I meet with and everybody that signs my petition or follows me, I can now influence that person on how they're going to vote in the upcoming election, whether it's for me or it's for somebody else. So the work is actually just creating a network. And that's all you're really doing. And then the messaging and the marketing, you know, that's the influence part. And to me, that's the fun part. It's annoying having to meet people, you know, because it's like coming to a new clubhouse room every single, you know, time. And it's cool. Like the thing is though, having, you know, gotten signatures and meeting with voters, everybody wants to ask you questions. And some of the questions, they're just yes or no questions. And it makes it very difficult to communicate unless you know how. So guess how I've gotten around having to answer difficult questions while you're in the street, just asking somebody for a signature. I just bring a pad of paper and a pencil, and I say, write down your question here and write down your top 3 priorities. If you were mayor, that's how I do it. Then there's no more debate. Because I am you and you are me now. Your complaint is my complaint, and we've written it down.
You know what's interesting about that? You know, big organizations, companies hire these people. You know who I'm talking about, to come in and tell them how to fix their company. And you know, really, all it is you know, just taking those employees and setting them down, just saying, hey, how would you fix? Give me your top 3 reasons. How would you fix it? And then you just put that all together in a nice little, you know, document, and then you give it back to them. You say, here you go. Here's how you fix it.
Okay, so the complicated part always comes into the emotional component of that worker. You can't change that person's anger, frustration, sadness, rage. You can't just fix it by having a conversation. And that's actually part of what the problem is in a lot of organizations. If they're trying to achieve a certain level of, you know, excellence or increase in metrics, a lot of it is just the will of the workers. and they don't want to exceed or excel. And the thing is, you can't just fire somebody because you need that worker. You can, but
it happens all the time.
I get it. But if you fire somebody, you have to make that calculation. Is it worth it? Because the replacement, like look at it from a real estate perspective. If I lose a tenant for just 1 month or 2 to 3 months, let's say, and they're only paying $1,000 in rent, it takes years to replenish those missed months. You see what I'm saying? So it's like a huge deal to miss even 1 month of revenue. Because
that's why COVID took out all the landlords that were just getting by.
COVID took out a lot of people, and it took out a lot. It really
fucked with Dimitri's family.
Yeah, it fucked with a lot of people. Yeah, you're right. I knew a guy though. He owned a building. He had 40 people in there, 40 units. Nobody was paying him rent, and I was like, "Why don't you just turn the building over to me, and I'll collect what I can collect?" And he's like, "Nah, don't worry about it." I was like, "All right, good luck." And they survived. And they did the PPP loan because he's a fucking lawyer. And the guy probably made out like a bandit, never paid back the loan. Do you know how many people did these PPP loans? They gave out $1 trillion.
I didn't do it. Like, bro, I felt like it was a setup. That's why I didn't. I was like, this is going to be one of the things where...
I think you're in the Matrix.
Yeah, yes.
But it's not just that. I was reading today, they just brought down a crime syndicate. They did $100 million in Medicare fraud. Imagine just like living in a nice neighborhood and people are like, oh, what does this guy do? Oh, he's a doctor. That guy's a doctor? Yeah, he owns a medical device technology company. He's worth $100 million. And it's like, whoa, wow. Guy's going to jail now for 20 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was a doctor?
No, he just said he was a doctor.
He pretended to be a doctor?
Yep. The thing is, though, if you steal $100 million from the U.S. government and you're still in the United States and you haven't made it off to like some non-extradition state, like you're stupid. Like, what? How long did you think it was going to last? Because, snitch lines are real. I don't know if you ever go to the IRS criminal investigation website or X account.
100%. You get payouts if you're a really, really good snitch.
Yeah. If you know somebody that committed massive amounts of fraud and they're living the high life and you report them, you can get a percentage of what they recover. So we live in like a snitch. Actually, this app is technically just like a gossip app, gossip generator. And there is a tip line. I don't know if you know this, but you can email tips at Clubhouse if you want to report gossip straight to Joe Armenia. So.
Who's that guy? Who's Joe Armenia? Is that like a New York?
No, he's
the
security. He's the security.
Clubhouse.com.
Yeah, he's security.
Oh, he's not like a government guy. Maybe he is.
No. Anyways.
I'm a little paranoid, John. How do I fix it?
I told you earlier, smoke a little weed, go to the gym, masturbate, and take a nap and have a nice dinner.
I smoked a half pound in 2 months.
That's way too much.
Yeah, that's why I'm so crazy.
Yeah, you have to look at it as not like a thing to like fetishize over, but to just quickly ingest and move. Because what people don't realize is when they say, oh, you drink and you do drugs, like that's a common thing people say. But what you're actually doing is putting a chemical in your bloodstream and in your brain to change your consciousness. And so the whole thing is it deals with chemistry and basically cupping, meaning that like you are a cup and what you put in it is what you are. But it's more than that because you have to mix it with action. You can't just, put chemicals into your consciousness without modifying action. That's the whole thing. And that means going to the gym, going to the park, doing yoga for an hour. Could you imagine doing yoga at the park for a whole hour? It's an amazing experience. But the thing is, a lot of people really need the dopamine. like this app generates a tremendous amount of dopamine. So if you can mix your activity with even this app, that's like killing 1 to 2 birds, with one stone. So
Hell yeah, doing yoga on Clubhouse.
yeah, and
No,
on
I
and
wanna
on
do
YouTube and on TikTok.
I want to go somewhere for like a night and do mushrooms, like away from everything.
Dude, Danny, you need to do DMT. Go watch my music video. Get you some DMT. Freaking light that shit up and lay back and kaleidoscope your way out of this.
How do you smoke DMT?
Like a crack pipe. You gotta do it like that.
You don't need to do that, Danny. That could be too much for you. All you really need is a little bit of
First
cannabis.
time I did DMT, I felt normal. I just was like, let's put the groceries away.
That's
You
really
have to, like, meditate, and it has to be like spiritual. It's not like something you do recreationally.
right.
No, I felt like it was instant meditation. Like I felt like I didn't have to do anything. But I was afraid I was gonna overdose and die. But my friend that did it, she told me she felt like she was dying the whole time, and it was a very bad experience. But I felt very calm.
Okay, so when you say instant meditation, there's another term for that, which is called, you could either call it gnosis or unity, or you could call it, there's another term for it. I'll think of it.
Yeah,
but,
I'm curious what that is.
it's a different term. But anyways, what I'm saying is, reading books is true meditation because you have to focus to read a book. And if you read it out loud, it's like ultra instant focus meditation. So if you come on Clubhouse and you read a book, it's an experience. And so
what if instead of reading the book you listen to it and it opened up like that?
Yeah, that too. But see,
You know
if
what I
you
mean?
yeah, but if you read it out loud and you record it, then you can re-listen to your recording as well.
Oh yeah.
And so you get multiple, see, the whole thing deals with like your brain. This is all brain science. Like you have to create new neurosynaptic gaps of understanding through words. Words are actually technology, and the usage of sounds in communication is a technology that didn't always exist between humans. So we are living in the golden age of communication technology. Why do you think they call it IT, information technology? That's just actually another way of saying communication technology. But what I'm telling you is a book is the secret. Books are secrets. It's magic because it's programming for you to go achieve things, accomplish things, do things. Imagine if your programming was only Clubhouse. You would be a schizophrenic mess.
Oh shit, is that what happened?
Yeah, exactly.
What I've been doing is I've been taking like the text and then hopping back and forth between Notebook LM and ChatGPT, and it makes some pretty dope podcasts. And it's in a minute, but it's pretty impressive, to be honest.
Well, show me.
Danny?
What?
Don't just tell me, Brock. Show it to me. Post a link.
Never mind.
I could send you one of them from class.
Great scores on your quizzes and stuff.
Thank you. That was my midterm today.
What'd you get? Let me see.
Eat that shit.
Oh shit, you did. Can I get a pack of gummies and 2 dog walkers?
Yeah, thank you. I was so stressed about it, and I was like, wow, I passed.
Brock, text me. I put my number in the chat. Just text me if you can, because I want to create more content. My whole campaign for the mayorship of Chicago, mayoralship, is actually just like an art project that could have significant real world impact because of the art. And I think that's like the best strategy. There's no guarantee I win, but the communication strategy is through content creation, which is just art. Like Big Law here, she has created some amazing art with her voice. No one can do it like Big La. Oh yeah. She's the Clubhouse Cardi B.
Yeah. Yeah,
Thanks.
that's fine.
Thanks for my originality, but like anyone can do my huh yeah thing. I just sound different. Everyone gonna sound different. Don't you agree with that though? The huh yeah thing, I stole it from TikTok. I didn't do anything.
I know, but it's still you. So you create art, and that's your art, and it's, should be complimented.
Oh.
I'm a critic.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, thank you. I get what you're saying. I branded myself.
Yep.
Right?
Exactly.
But it's pretty impressive, Kitover. Like it streamlines everything, and then I can kind of tell it like how I learn. I can say it like, give me a militaristic briefing, and it'll kind of use that verbiage whenever it's talking to me, and I understand better that way when I listen to it like that. It's really neat.
Do you know what an operations order is?
I do.
So basically, it's really just who, what, where, when, why, and how, and that's it, because you're just trying to define all the variables of the situation. And then you do like a reverse timetable of operations from start to finish, and then you go from finish to start to try to like uncover potential difficulties on the journey.
Wow.
You know what the most powerful feature of the human brain is?
Let me guess before you say it. Powerful feature of the human brain. The powerful feature of the human brain would be our thinking, right? Or the thinking part?
Yes, but there's one word that I'm thinking of in particular, which is imagination.
Oh, fuck, you got me. Fucking tried. Like we can dream. Deja vu, all that shit?
No, meaning that if you can think it or you can visualize it, you can actually create it. Maybe.
Correct.
Potential creation. It's creative intelligence. The brain has the capacity to generate creative intelligence in a way that AI can't really do because it's not alive. It's just responding to our program. But we can create new programs to program ourselves, like what you're doing with these tests and going to school and reading, and you're modifying your brain's neurosynaptic gaps and the way in which you interact with your environment now, because now you have more knowledge. The more knowledge you have, the greater your wisdom base is. And the word wisdom is the domination of the wise, or how knowledge dominates, society. So this is the information technology power revolution.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing two things at once, but I am listening. I'm trying to.
Brock, could you ping Koala in here? He's been kicked from every room.
Yeah.
He's here.
One of those.
He's here.
I found your black Tony. Yeah. Yeah, I seen two black. Did you know there's two black Tonys, Koala?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I thought he was. I didn't know which one he was talking about. Like,
wait, which Tony did you find?
Yeah, which one?
Let me just put his profile picture in the chat.
Don't get deleted. Don't get in trouble.
There's a profile link in the chat.
Oh yeah, that's the one I ran into. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my friend, Tony Mays.
Yeah, precisely. And I was like coming in the room, I was just saying, hey, fuck you, Tony, and he just got red lamp. It's a meme, remember? What's your name? Tony, fuck you, Tony, and he got red lamp. He was like crying like a bitch to bed, look at.
Hey, Juju, mute up. Y'all hear me? Thank you. Say what's gonna go next, because he's been trying to get in. So I just don't like the whole, guys are like, okay, I got it. Go ahead.
I'm saying that somebody call you nigger, they're insane. That's
No.
I never said that you didn't. I was saying.
What the fuck, mother? What the fuck?
I never said that.
Don, you just said for him not to do that, Don. Can you just stand on like one square?
No, it was about, we were criticizing the idea, I think it was something along the lines of about hard work, or about like the market's unfair and something like that, things like that.
Yeah. We brought up examples in which you could criticize the market and it'd be about criticism, right? Even if like you start like your education in a zone where there's demand, right? Like you can surely see like people on the right doing the same thing, right? Like they definitely make those arguments.
I have access removed on TikTok. All 3 accounts in one day.
Is like equally as unfavorable to you.
Because there's no agreement.
No, he said because. Go ahead.
No, but there's no contractual. Like there's no contractual agreement with the idea that because you work your ass off and work hard that you're entitled to anything from the government.
Yeah, well, we never said entitled, right?
There is.
Well, yeah, but like what we mentioned to you, what me and Steele were mentioning to you, was that like, okay, there's still a valid criticism. You said, no, there isn't, because you could have chosen something else. Right?
Yeah, you could have chosen something else.
Yeah, so but I'm saying, how does that negate the ability to criticize it, right? Like people on the right are doing it too. They're doing it as well.
Yeah, no, they're wrong too. They're wrong too.
Okay, so you think that because they could have chosen something else, it negates their ability to criticize?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. When Samoa comes back, I don't want anybody to be like, no, that's not what he was saying. No, okay? Very clear, very cut and dry.
I'm saying, if you choose a job, right?
Less depressive.
There was a market for it.
I'm a little
and
depressed
it
today, but
or something like that.
And I can't be like, yo, this is kind of like fucked up. Like, let's say I'm a trucker, right? Something that happens in
I said this before.
Yeah. I obviously agree with this, but I'm saying, look, let's say my job starts paying me like half as much as what it used to pay me, right? You're saying,
What happened to teams that will help them?
Hello, my fellow Christians. I come
she's usually a mod.
I come with good news. I come with good news, my fellow Christians. I have discovered or rediscovered what's called the Bible, which is a book, and it's the basis of your faith. And since it's so important, I'm so surprised that many people don't spend any time reading it on this app, but they profess their faith in the Lord Jesus Christ over and over, but they never read the book on here. They could spend 20 hours saying all kinds of stupid words about nothing, but they never spend the time to read the book to each other. What kind of Christian faith is that? What kind of Christian charity and love is that? I've never seen such love. I wouldn't call it love. I would actually call it retardation. And, I am retarded. Thank you, I am complete. And I am retarded.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So wait a minute. So Chicago, and I love your name.
I would no longer command them. They would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure beings of the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou debase the spirit? Know that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong. And in that case, the weak will have power over thee. 21. In the true religion there is no sect. Therefore take heed that thou blaspheme not the name by which another knoweth his God. For
Well, you see, my theory of communication is it doesn't really matter what you say. It's actually the content itself. So until I hear people read books, everybody's content here is now just redundant and it's in syndication. So good luck with your syndication and your redundancy and your repetition until the last day of your life, until you read something, I hate to tell you, or play an audiobook. The thing is, you're in control of the programming and the content. It's almost like working for Channel 11, WTTW, or WGN. What you would do is actually put on good programming or content for the people in the community that are trying to learn stuff. I have a nonprofit now. It's called the Derek Zoolander. We help people who don't read books anymore or don't know things so good anymore. It's a nonprofit dedicated to reading books and education. I am complete and I am retarded. Hello?
I barely heard a word you said, but
Thank you, Joanna. I'm just going to start reading where I re-summarized each chapter that I've read in just the past month. Now, this is about 52 pages long.
You have to sit in traffic. Like, they don't give a fuck about you sitting in traffic. They want you to go home, first thing, not to deal with the parents of your kids. And then your kids being awards of the state, going to school. They get coming home, hey, my kids won't listen to me. Now they got ADD, so it's like a huge circle that just overlap one another. One little ecosystem to another, but overall, it's a big, giant revolving door of just, the rat race, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Exactly. Keep you in it. That's why once you reach a certain currency, of wealth, then they gonna come to you so they can buy in and have their hand in your shit, no matter.
Try to derive some kind of discernment.
Hi, could you text me when you start reading a book or something? Thanks.
I just started reading and then you left.
That's too much.
I'm just trying to say there's optimal programming and optimal communication, and unfortunately, Megatron here, though entertaining, for many years has failed to provide adequate education to his people. And I'm just trying to come in here with an opinion and, say reading a book is actually great for the brain and great for other people. I am complete and I am retarded. Sorry, I am retarded. I'm retarded and I'm on the spectrum. Hello?
I love you.
Hello? Does anybody want to talk about their service that they had in church yesterday and what it was about?
Sure.
I'll do this thing in Jupiter that will blaspheme. In Osiris, Shem, God, ask and you shall have, seek and you shall find, knock, it shall be open, honestly.
Is then you have like a shared respect, and I don't know. If I was a millionaire or if I was a mayor of Calgary up here, maybe this is something that I would invest some time and money into. Try to get everybody to sort of do this thing. Ben, go ahead.
Yeah, I was talking about a question for you now. There's a phrase that gets tossed around a lot. This isn't gotcha or anything like that. I'm genuinely curious to know. You and I disagree on a lot of things.
Yeah,
I think you argue in good faith, which is more than I can say for most people on this app, quite frankly. Including the room that we were in yesterday. I'm like, look, I may be on the other side of the argument. Like I said, I might have been on that guy's side of it, but that's like, come on, we can argue in good faith.
Sure.
So I'll ask you this in regards to what you guys were just talking about. There's a phrase that gets thrown around a lot here in the United States, which is diversity is our strength.
Right.
I don't agree with that statement.
Yeah.
Because I think that, like, if you look at and again, obviously militaries are oftentimes not a good indication of a society.
Right.
But if you want people to all rally together and accomplish goals together, you have to get everybody marching in the same direction.
100%, Ben.
And so, again, I'm not using militaries as a way of saying we should run society like a military. No, I'm obviously not. But I'm saying that.
Hi, moderators. I'm just humbly asking for some content that could bring me contentment in my life. And I'm sorry, but I don't feel the moderators here are giving me the contentment that my brain and body and community deserves. Hello?
So how about you pick a book?
Green bean retards.
Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the gnomes, but avoid grossness and avarice. 20. So shalt thou gradual develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou discerned gnomes to pander to thine avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, but they would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure beings of the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou debase the spirits of living fire to serve thy fire? Thy free!
I don't think so. I think people occupy certain areas, and then you have other people that move into the area. Like, so to me, it's like when I'm looking at got the person I wanted for my job, then I will float that kind of employment back home. Then I will bring people.
Wouldst thou violate the purity of the souls of the waters to pan?
Has it, like every friendship group has it and stuff like that.
We have it with our office. Yeah, I'm just not involved. I'm like, fuck you guys. I gotta go make some leads.
To thy lust of debauchery. Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze to minister to thy folly and caprice? Know that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong, and in that case the weak will have power over thee. 21.
to others for its own sake. Not for reward, not for gratitude from them, not for sympathy. If thou art generous, thou wilt not long for thine ears to be tickled by expressions of gratitude. 12. Remember that unbalanced force is evil. That unbalanced severity is but cruelty and oppression. But that also unbalanced mercy is but weakness which would allow and abet evil, act passionately, think rationally, be thyself. 14. True ritual is as much action as word. It is will. 14. Remember that this earth is but an atom in the universe, and that thou thyself art but an atom thereon, and that even couldst thou become the god of this earth whereon thou crawlest and grovellest, that thou wouldest even then be but an atom, and one amongst many. 15. Nevertheless, have the greatest self-respect, and to that end sin not against thyself. The sin which is unpardonable is knowingly and willfully to reject truth, to fear knowledge, lest that knowledge pander to thy prejudices. To obtain magical power, learn to control thought, admit only those ideas that are in harmony with the end desired, and not every stray and contradictory idea presents itself. 17. Fixed thought is a means to an end. Therefore, pay attention to the power of silent thought and meditation. Material act is but the outward expression of thy thought. And therefore, hath it been said that the thought of foolishness is sin. Thought is a commencement of action. And if a chance thought can produce much effect, what cannot fixed thought do? 18. Therefore, as hath already been said, establish thyself firmly in the equilibrium of forces, in the center of the cross of the elements, the cross from whose center the creative word issued in the birth of the dawning universe. 19. Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious, heretious, like the gnomes, but avoid grossness and avarice. Lord, not for gratitude from them, not for sympathy. If thou art generous, thou wilt not long for thine ears to be tickled by expressions of gratitude. 12. Remember that unbalanced force is evil, that unbalanced severity is but cruelty and oppression, but that also unbalanced mercy is but weakness, which would allow and abet evil. Act passionately, think rationally, be thyself. 13. True ritual is as much action as word. It is will. Remember that this earth is but an atom in the universe, and that thou thyself art but an atom thereon, and that even couldst thou become the god of this earth whereon thou crawlest and grovelest, that thou wouldest, even then, be but an atom and one amongst many. 15. Nevertheless have the greatest self-respect, and to that end sin not against thyself. The sin which is unpardonable is knowingly and willfully to reject truth, to fear knowledge lest that knowledge pander not to thy prejudices, to obtain magical power, learn to control thought, admit only those ideas that are in harmony with the end desired, and not every stray and contradictory idea that presents itself. 17. Fixed thought is a means to an end. Therefore pay attention to the power of silent thought and meditation. The material act is but the outward expression of thy thought, and therefore had it been said that the thought of foolishness is sin, thought is the commencement of action, and if a chance thought can produce much effect, what cannot fixed thought do? Aether, as hath already been said, establish thyself firmly in the equilibrium of forces, in the center of the cross of the elements, the cross from whose center the created word issued in the birth of the dawning universe. 19. Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frugality and caprice. Be intelligence and toilers and salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to ninjas like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the gnomes, but avoid grossness and avarice. Be not hasty to condemn others. How knowest thou that in their place thou couldst have resisted the temptation? And even were it so, why shouldst thou despise one who is weaker than thyself? 7. Thou therefore who desires magical gifts, be sure that thy soul is firm and steadfast, for it is by flattering thy weaknesses that the weak ones will gain power over thee. Humble thyself before thyself, yes, fear miser man of spirit. Fear is failure and the forerunner of failure, and courage is the beginning of virtue.
Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter, and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them, for in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened unto that light. O man, whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time, how, were thy trials not many, couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased. Rejoice therefore, O initiate, for the greater thy trial, the greater thy triumph, when men shall revile thee and speak against thee falsely, hath not the Master said, Blessed art thou! Yet, O aspirant, let thy victories bring thee not vanity, for with increase of knowledge should come increase of wisdom. He who knoweth little thinketh he knoweth much, but he who knoweth much hath learned his own ignorance. Seest thou a man wise in his own conceit? There is more hope of a fool than of hell! Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them, for in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened unto that light. Otherwise, O man whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time, how were thy trials not many? Couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased. Rejoice, Therefore, O initiate, for the greater thy trial, the greater thy triumph, when men shall revile thee and speak against thee falsely, hath not the Master said, Blessed art thou! Yet, O aspirant, let thy victories bring not vanity, for with increase of knowledge should come increase of wisdom. He who knoweth little thinketh he knoweth much, but he who knoweth much hath learned his own ignorance. Seest thou a man wise in his own conceit? There is more hope of a fool than of him. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will, take your fill of love as he Man has the right to live by his own law, live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he wills, to play as he wills, to rest as he wills, to die when and how he wills. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, explore, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would flaunt these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58 love is the law. Love on the will. By his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. What he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will. to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, explore, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. At 51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die in house he will, to man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, 5-man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law, love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law, love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. who would thwart these rights, the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law, love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights, the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law, love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, though man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. At 51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, though man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. At 51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Every man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. With whom he will. At 51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Every man has the right to think what he will, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. With whom he will. 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 5 man has the right to kill those who would flood these rights the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law, love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would flood these rights the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law, love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. No man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. By 51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. No man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. By 51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Every man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, with whom he will. By 51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law, love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Every man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will. 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I'm 51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. I-51, five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L-58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Every man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink.
I really need to stop making open-ended questions. I need to start smuggling it in. For instance,
Yeah, when you die, you don't lose consciousness, and I believe that we can't choose to
this was my mistake. I apologize. I think I'm representing my religion wrong to you.
How so?
If you don't do XX thing, go and get baptized, go through confirmation, understand holy matrimony, the seven sacraments of the Catholic Church, then you are fucked.
No, that's not true. If you believe that, then you're lost. Then you have a lot of awakening to do.
According to who?
What he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when with whom he Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to.
We and our partners may monitor and record calls for quality, systems training, and personalization. Okay. To activate your Verizon Wireless 4G SIM card and smartphone with a new phone number, press 1. If you have an existing Verizon Wireless phone, if you would like to activate a single line account, press 1. If you would like to activate the first thing we'll need is your 5-digit zip code to select your new phone number. By entering your zip code, you agree to the Verizon Wireless Customer Agreement, which can be found online at vzw.com/CSA. If you'd like to review the agreement, please hang up and call us back when you're ready to complete your activation. Otherwise, please enter your 5-digit zip code now. You entered 60630. If this is correct, press 1. Or to re-enter, to activate your phone, I'll first need the new SIM ID, also known as ICCID. The SIM ID is located on the SIM card in your SIM activation kit or on the side of the box. The SIM may also be pre-installed in your phone. You'll notice the SIM ID is 20 digits long, beginning with 89148. While you retrieve your SIM ID, I'll play some music. When you're ready, press the pound key and then we'll get started. The SIM ID is located on the SIM card in your SIM activation kit or on the side of the box for your new smartphone. You'll notice the SIM ID is 20 digits long, beginning with 89148 and may be listed as ICCID. While you retrieve your SIM card number, I'll play some music. When you're ready, press the pound key and then we'll get started. You'll notice the SIM ID is 20 digits long, beginning with 89148. It may be listed as... Let's try that again.
It's fucking so stupid.
Unfortunately, we are unable to connect your call at this time. If you need further assistance,
Wow.
visit us
I
online
bought all
at
these new phones, burner phones, can't even activate them.
Thank you.
This is how fucked up the world is now. Can't believe that shit. You can't even activate a phone. You gotta call in to activate phones now because they know so many people are creating burner phones. I can't believe it. It's so annoying. Made in India. Don't make it in China anymore. It's all made in India.
Eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the fair.
Welcome to Verizon. Para español, oprime asterisco. Verizon is here to help. We and our partners may monitor and record calls for quality, systems training, and personalization. Okay. To activate your Verizon Wireless 4G SIM card and smartphone with a new phone number, press 1. If you have an existing Verizon Wireless phone number and want to activate your phone, 2. If you have a phone number from another wireless carrier, 3. If you would like to activate a single line account, press 1. If you would like to activate a prepaid family account or add a line to an existing prepaid family account, the first thing we'll need is your 5-digit zip code to select your new phone number. By entering your the zip code must be 5 digits. Please try again. You entered 6063. Let's try that again. You entered 6063. If this is correct, press 1. Or to re-enter to activate your phone, I'll first need the new SIM ID, also known as ICCID. The SIM ID is you'll notice the SIM ID is 20 digits long. Sorry. Unfortunately, we are unable to connect your call at this time.
Damn, dude. What a scam. We're sorry, but we're having trouble giving you what you paid for because we want to try to make it as difficult as possible for you to get what you paid for. Thank you very little. Brought to you by the devil, aka Verizon.
Welcome to Verizon. Para español, oprime asterisco. Verizon is here to help. We and our partners may monitor and record
We and our
calls for
partners.
quality.
Oh, it's not even Verizon doing it anymore. It's their partners.
To activate your Verizon wireless 4G SIM card and smartphone with a new phone number, press 1. If you would like to activate a single line account, press 1. If you would like to activate a prepaid family account, the first thing we'll need is your 5-digit zip code to select your new phone number. By entering your zip code, you agree to the Verizon Wireless Customer Agreement, which can be found online at azw.com/CSA. If you'd like to review the agreement, please hang up and call us back when you're ready to complete your activation. Otherwise, please enter. You entered 6063. If this is correct, press 1. Or to re-enter. To activate your phone, I'll first need the new SIM ID, also known as ICCID. The SIM ID is located on the SIM card in your SIM activation kit or on the side of the box for your new phone. The SIM may also be pre-installed in your phone. You'll notice the SIM ID is 20 digits long, beginning with 89148. While you retrieve your SIM ID, I'll play some music. When you're ready, press the pound key and then we'll get started. You'll notice the SIM ID is 20 digits long, beginning with 89148. It may be listed as ICCID and located at the bottom of your SIM card holder. To make it easier, I'll be asking you for just 5 digits at a time until I have all 20 digits. Now, using your touchpad and starting from the beginning, please enter only the first 5 digits. Now enter the second set of 5 digits. Now enter the third set of 5 digits. Now enter the fourth set of 5 digits. I'm sorry. Okay, now that I have the complete 4 rows, let me repeat back all 20 digits to you. 89148012224717345. If that was correct, press 1. To correct your entry, press 2. Thanks. Before we begin, a full payment for your new Verizon Wireless prepaid plan will be required to complete your activation. To continue, press 1. If you're unable to pay the full amount for your plan today, if you are ready, go ahead and enter your card number now. Otherwise, I'll play some music for you while you get it. And when you are ready, enter your card number and press pound. Let's try that again. Please enter your card number and press pound. You entered 517805956941052. If this is correct, press 1. If not, 2. Enter
my name, I have the right to make it about me. I've voiced that.
On the back of your card and press pound. You entered 9, 6, 7. If this is correct, press 1. If not, 2. Enter the 5-digit zip code as it appears on your card statement. You entered 6, 0, 6, 3, 0. If this is correct, press 1. If not, 2. You selected to make payment with a credit card. Would you like to keep this card on file for future payments?
No.
Yes, press 1. If no, 2. Thanks. We're processing your activation request now. Please be sure to have a pen and paper ready to write down your new wireless number and account security code. Let's proceed with the payment. The amount is $70, and the total amount along with the tax is $83.54.
What?
Thank you. Your payment of $70 has been applied. Now, let's set up your account security code.
Wow.
Your personal 4-digit code is required to access your account. Your account security code must be 4 digits and may not contain consecutive numbers like 1, 1, 1, 1, or sequential numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, or 9, 8, 7, 6. Please enter your new account security code now. Great. Please confirm your 4-digit code by re-entering it now. To change your account security code in the future, please visit us online at verizonwireless.com/myverizon. You can also access my account from your phone or call customer service by dialing *611 from your wireless phone. Thank you. Your 4G SIM card has been activated. Your new Verizon Wireless 10-digit number is 773372695. Again, that number is 773372695. The account security code you entered is 6126. Again, it is 6126. Now, make sure your Verizon Wireless 4G certified device is powered off and insert the 4G SIM card into the SIM card slot as specified in your user manual. Then, power on your device and follow the setup instructions to begin using your new 4G device.
Now it's working.
Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill of love as he will. With whom he Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. All is 50 love. Love is the law. Love and the Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he
built the pyramids. It was a group of people called the Anunnaki, and really us humans.
Anunnaki?
Yep.
Did they articulate and ejaculate?
John, listen. If you want to come in this room, you can't come in here as Megatron. Understand? All right. You gotta get the fuck out now. Come back with a different name, buddy. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Let me test myself really fast. You know, we're not for the next 5 minutes to see stay engaged in a conversation with you. I'm concerned. I'm actually going to start to film for the next 5 rounds to see how long you stay in dialogue with us and actually like
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when how he will.
Perpetuate child and brings nothing to the conversation while they're dead.
A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will,
to think what he will, to speak what he will,
to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he
For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he
Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights.
The slave shall serve.
God is 50 love. Love is the law. Love on the Man has the right to live by his own law.
Please don't pray for me right now because I'm sinning.
To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will. To play as he will. To rest as he will. To die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth.
Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will,
to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he
For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will.
Five men have the right to kill those who would thwart these rights.
The slave shall serve.
to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will, for man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law. Love on the will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will. would for these rights the slaves shall serve. L58, love is the law, love under will. Men Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to reach as he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to rise what he will, to draw point toil or to none, men as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to reach as he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to reach that he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw point or to run, man as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as we Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to reach that he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw or incarnate not, live as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your will of love as we Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right live in the way that He wills to do, to work as He will, to play as He will, to rest as He will, to die when and how He will. To man has the right to reach that He will, to drink what He will, to dwell where He will, to move as He will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw point towards none, live as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as we Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that He wills to do, to work as He will, to play as He will, to rest as He will, to die when and how He will. To man has the right to reach that He will. has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to reach as he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw point toilets not men as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as when you Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to reach has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat that he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw or toil or to know, live as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and fill up love as we Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to reach as he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw point toward what's not, man as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as we Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest.
In Canada, okay. No, you're referring to like Iranian, the Persians, the Jews, the Christians, the drunk. I mean, like, dude, I'm not being incoherent. You're just trying to discredit the point that I'm trying to make. And it doesn't disprove my. What's that, Sarah?
You weren't here. Brad was poor. If you were here, you would scream anti-Semitism. If this was like, let's say, the way he was trolling over Iranians, if you were trolling
I
over
don't think you
Jews,
guys actually understand the meaning of trolling, though. I really don't think you guys understand the meaning of trolling.
Dude, the closest Brad ever got to Iraq was 60 miles from the border.
Dude, I love how you know what I did.
You want to say that?
Service. I got my chest full of medals, bitch.
All right.
And that,
excuse me.
you can go die too. Yeah, go look into the dark. Talk more about how you want to rape women.
said you went to Iraq, right?
You can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things. The conversation
people like Brad
was
Steele stole a Ballard.
between Green Living. It was between Green Living and Bride. You guys can go back and forth. Thank you.
No, I was wanting to talk to Brad the whole time. Don't help Brad out.
Did somebody drop Brad from the stage?
I did. Thank you.
Why?
I'll get it later. Whatever. You're not going to disparage his service. You know he served. So
yeah, the fact that he said that he went to Iraq is bullshit.
If you want to have a conversation with him, that's great. If you don't, then you can shut the fuck up and someone else can speak.
I can just
2, 1. Do you want to speak?
Go ahead, Green Living.
I got nothing to say except for you to insult the service is disgusting. That's all I said.
Brad used to tell me they put a gun in my face and kill myself.
I don't care what he said. He served. I'm done.
Okay.
Why would one veteran tell another veteran to kill themselves?
Oh my gosh.
Seth, they both.
I was on land. He was at sea.
Don't diminish his service, bro.
That's what I was angry about. That's what I was angry.
Thank you. And since you can't have a conversation with Green Living, why don't we move on to someone else? I appreciate
I want to know why y'all love so many people that talk shit about America.
You're not listening, so I'm sorry
I am.
do this again. You are not. Since I gave you an option to speak to Green Living, you opted out. Green Living was done, and then so now we're going to open up to people that have not spoken yet. So anyone else that has been on stage that has not spoke, the open mic for you. For Paul, Achak, Meg, Kevin, go ahead.
Don't be shy. No one's gonna attack you. I think we got that out of our system.
How are you gonna guarantee no one's gonna attack them?
Because I'm the daddy. I'm the daddy, baby. Don't challenge me. Oh God, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Leroy. Leroy's always a good one. Leroy, are you there?
Come on, Mr. Matt.
What's up,
Need you for?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Leroy, that's the guys, that's the spirit. Let's give Leroy a little, do you want to comment on anything you heard, or do you want to switch up the subject?
No, I think Trump was very smart in buying time. I didn't think that he was really going to make good on that threat. I think that would have been like total disastrous for him. So by now, I don't know what he's going to do now. I heard Netanyahu that they didn't know who was in charge. So based on that, I don't think they're talking to anybody, because if Netanyahu claimed they don't know who's in charge, how do you know? So tell me, is there someone else trying to negotiate on behalf of the war outside of, you understand? I mean, I don't understand why he can say that when there's nobody to talk to. Or am I missing something?
Yeah, a lot of their government's still alive. They're talking about the Speaker of the Parliament, the foreign minister is still alive. They're having different channels of communications with the United States, talking through Pakistan, Egypt, different countries mediating.
But why would they be interested doing what they're doing? It doesn't add up. But you seem like, why would they be interested to talk when you got to get rid of the regime? I don't get the purpose of having a conversation when you got to get rid of the regime.
That's not the primary goal, man.
Well, it may not be the primary goal, but I think it's the only thing on the table at this point. Don't you think?
Not at all. There's no one outside of the regime.
Yeah, after Trump's speech today, after Trump's, when he was at the whole, I don't think they're interested in taking out the regime.
Well, okay, there's several premises that I think is important. I think the main premise is, how do you get to the uranium and get rid of that? And how do you take over the straits? I think putting someone in space, I don't think it solved the uranium problem. If they have it, they have it. And at some point, somebody else could get rid of this guy and take over. I just thought it just seems convoluted.
You institute programs that they're allowed to come. There's special programs, organizations by UN and other organizations that come. They check, they test radioactive levels in the area. There's planes that they fly over their country to see any radioactive areas or anything like that. Right now, they were supposed to be part of that, part of the agreement, but Iran, when they signed up for it, I forgot what it's called, they started dictating their rules. You can go there, but you can't go there. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? You can go there, but we can't go
Yeah, but I thought they got rid of I thought they destroyed the actual, according to Trump, he said they annihilate their ability to develop it. So I don't understand.
Why they're holding on to the 60% uranium, that the enriched uranium that they do have.
They did not destroy it, Leroy. They thought it would be destroyed.
So, okay.
They thought it would be destroyed, but apparently it was more underground than they were expecting it. So it was stuck underground. I thought this was on the news and everything. It was stuck underground.
So they gotta find that. So they gotta go get that and seize that.
I think what Leroy's saying, Sarah, is that Trump said that he destroyed the ability to enrich it. So they probably did destroy the ability to enrich it, but they already have a stockpile of enriched uranium, and I think that's what Sarah's talking about.
Right. So I'm just listen. I'm just trying to learn. This is very confusing. I think the first casualty, you've already heard that. The first casualty of war is exactly truth, facts, right? So yeah, that's where I am. I'm like, this is really interesting. I don't see why the Iranians would be interested in having a conversation. It doesn't make sense. I don't think they're interested in getting along with America or Israel. So why would they have a conversation based on a threat? That doesn't add up to me. It doesn't make sense.
They have
it doesn't make sense.
They have no other way. This would be their only survival, right? The only chance of surviving. But even now, they know that U.S. and Israel wants them gone. So for what?
Yeah, but they don't mind dying. So what do they want to survive for? To do what exactly? To go out into the sunset?
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna die.
Yeah, they're gonna die anyway. So what do they care about survival?
Yeah, but Leroy, I want to tell you guys this. Remember, Rafi said UN was supposed to be able to go in every few months and check. They didn't let UN do it, right? But they did go in 2023. What do you guys think the highest level of uranium radiations they found? 83.7%. They did find as high as 83.7% uranium radiations. This is why this was a very serious matter. Yes, their stockpile was 60%.
No, I got all that, but I think here's my thing. I just think that it's these guys gotta die. I don't think conversation, talking. These guys are willing to go all out. You gotta kill them all. You can't. I'm not saying this is what I want now. I'm saying the way they. I'm saying the way they're positioning themselves. They don't give a fuck about what you think. They want to. You gotta kill them all.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think there's gonna be a regime change. I think there's gonna be a regime shuffle. They're just gonna put new heads in and have new referendums.
You gotta get rid of all those guys. You gotta get rid of every single person that is doing this shit, and then after that, you can negotiate who you can put in. I mean, that makes more sense to me, don't you think?
Hold on, baby. What do you mean by regime change versus regime shuffle?
I think they're just gonna shuffle. I think they're just. I don't want to argue with you. I'm agreeing with 99% of everything you're saying. I think that the Trump administration, or I think the war efforts are looking at, fuck, this is becoming really crazy because they keep assigning new people. So they're saying, fuck it. We're not going to take out the IRGC. It's not going to happen. So what we're just going to do is we're going to make sure that the people that are calling themselves the IRGC, they're going to be toting the line. And then they're going to pull out, and then they're going to say, fuck, we just pulled the wool over the America and Israel's head. Israel's going to be like, why the fuck you pulling out? You left the RGC there. We want to take them out still. I think this is so overcalculated. People are thinking that there's not going to be 1 ounce of IRGC. I think you're going to be sadly mistaken.
I think they are going to take out IRGC. Somebody else is going to
Yeah,
come in.
they haven't even called for people to go protest.
Yeah,
I mean,
the only thing I
why am I off?
Hold on.
Because they haven't even called for people to go out and protest.
Sarah,
you call it a failure to want to deal with you.
The biggest.
They don't have to.
BB, hold on.
Because the people that are against the IRGC aren't even out in the streets.
Listen, the IRGC is going to get dismantled. Don't get me wrong. The name. Sorry.
Prove it. Rafi, how?
I'm explaining to you. Just let me finish explaining. The IRGC is going to get dismantled. The name. The people who were IRGC, they're going to go under a new name. It could be the Iranian and New Democrats or whatever the fuck they're going to name themselves.
Are they still going to be the IRGC with a different name?
Basically, just yes, with a new name. That's what I believe. The IRGC is going to get dismantled because they're not going to allow IRGC, after what they have done, they're not going to let the IRGC name to exist. Because in history, they shouldn't be existing because that's a fail to them, that's a loss. But with the weak borders that Iran has, because right now, if they destroy...
But in history, that they didn't, if you're looking at history, they didn't kill a lot of people. Come on.
It's not about history. It's about going into...
You just said history.
We're going to look back as this is a history, right? This is going to be something that we're going to look back to as a work from history. So what I'm saying is, if they are going to hit and weaken their infrastructure, which they are, this is war. And war infrastructures get hit. Whatever you want to call it, freedom, war, whatever terminology you're going to use. With weak borders, and the borders that they share with is not Western value-friendly countries. Somebody's going to infiltrate them and start their own militias, regimes, and slowly take over. And if you don't have a strong plan, which I don't see a strong plan, all I see is that you'll be free for a month or two, but within a year or two...
you just basically said the same thing I said with different words.
I'm just saying, yes.
No, but and then Sarah thinks I'm trolling. I honestly think you guys don't know what the meaning of anything is.
You guys all want to be... If the country is split into pieces,
nobody explained
if the country is, the IRGC doesn't leave, like stays, right? As long as Iranians don't want to overthrow an IRGC.
If 15 to 20 million.
Stop. I don't think you understand. IRGC doesn't care to kill Iranian people as long as they don't want to overthrow the government. IRGC wants to kill Jewish people, not Iranian people. So when I say I think you're trolling, is I think, BB,
Sarah, half the time you're talking, I don't think you know what you're talking about.
I do know. I think that's
what do you mean? The top killer, hold on, the top killer of Iranians is the IRGC. What are you talking about?
No, what do you mean? You don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
The top killer of Iranians is the IRGC.
So what is your point?
You just contradicted yourself.
It's not out to kill Iranians. The IRGC kills more Iranians than anybody else does.
No. You're getting it all twisted. The 40,000 Iranian they killed, they were in the streets protesting for the IRGC regime to be toppled.
Okay,
that's who killed them, Sarah. That's who killed them.
What's the difference,
Sarah? That's who killed them.
It's the state of Israel. You can act like a dumb person, that's fine.
Sarah,
I'm not acting like a dumb person. Sarah, you're conflicted in all of your positions.
The state of Israel even praises IRGC daily. IRGC doesn't care. Between the Jewish people and Iranians, IRGC rather kill more Jewish people. If you don't know this, then that's fine.
So they rather kill more, but they killed a lot of Iranians too.
Sarah, I think you're wrong, and I think you're confused.
You're twisting yourself into a pretzel, Sarah.
I think you believe that the IRGC would rather kill Israelis. The IRGC would rather kill. No, I'm not trolling. The IRGC.
I troll with you. You're right.
The IRGC is more intent on killing Iranians who don't stand in line.
Yeah, and I do too. They pay me so I come here and say this thing. Yeah, don't tell anyone.
I don't think you understand what the word trolling means. I don't know what the disconnection. Wow. I didn't want to disagree.
The IRGC could care less whether or not Israelis exist. They would much rather kill progressive Iranians. That's their intent. You coming on the stage and saying IRGC is not interested in killing Iranians is crazy. Coming from a person that claims to be Iranian.
Neighbors of Iran in the northern border, I bet you don't know.
Why would I even care? Because if in your mind the IRGC, in your mind, what's your point?
You care enough to know about the area, other than you're fucking trolling right now, which you are. Why would you have?
Can you please explain what trolling means?
That you don't even care.
Can you please explain what trolling means?
I know who shares the border with Iran. I'm not interested in going into it. But that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
$49, $92, $53.
No. I'm gonna turn on the radio on your bitch ass, bro.
Mine's that.
Dude, listen. Do I need to like cup my hands underneath my ass cheeks and poo and like clap? Is this what I have to resort to?
Like I said, you guys are going by everything these people taught y'all. The people
people, like, we're asking you who they is.
When I say the thing is these people taught y'all, all you got to do is think about who taught me this. Okay, that's what we're talking about.
Who the fuck are they?
Your teachers and professors.
Like I said, you've never met my teachers and professors, so
I
how would you know?
I don't need to because they all basically the rubric is given to them what they can teach y'all about. You think they make up these topics?
Not my professors.
Literally, I made a 5-point
You went to a university.
syllogistic argument on the basis of this, and all he's doing is adopting global skepticism in the sense of like, now you're undermining like general consensus based on like empiricism, and that's like
really
an atheist would never even make that move, right? And here this guy finds himself in like the worst standard ever.
Let's keep it grounded. Why has the CIA confirmed other extraterrestrial?
Guys, do you know what an epistemic standard is?
Why is extraterrestrial life?
No, there is no why. Listen,
nobody's ever confirmed extraterrestrial life.
Yes, they have.
Other than like microorganisms.
Donald Trump did. CIA does.
Yeah, and Donald Trump
CIA does. Documents, FBI, CIA documents show it.
They've confirmed unidentified aerial phenomena.
No. You see, here's the thing. Okay, let me mute up. Let me mute up. That's the problem. The problem is that you're just so misinformed because you only look at one source of information, which is your teachers.
No, I do not.
That's why. I get it.
Oh
so you don't know what's going on across the world. Okay. So, do you believe you're smarter than somebody like Elon Musk? Somebody that also says there is other life out there?
I think I probably have less expertise in production efficiencies, but I'm probably just as smart as Elon Musk.
You're not anywhere as close as smart as Elon Musk. But that's just my opinion, though. So
yeah, the difference between Elon Musk and me is he was born into a really wealthy family, and he's a white man.
Aren't you a white girl?
Nick!
I said he was a white man.
They have to work places.
Yo, that room with Sarah is crazy, bro.
That's the objective. It's not.
That room with Sarah is crazy.
Well, she left the app for a little bit and then came back, but then she just started screaming all the time.
I know that's what you got to realize. It's like it's just called the Sarah Show. Like that's all it is.
Yes.
I mean, it's fun to like. I want to like make fun of her, and get her angry and see her crash out. I mean, that's the truth. And I'll tell you what, like, if I was on the other end of the spectrum, meaning like I was her enemy, I would probably actually like to see her silenced, not necessarily like killed, but she's got that loud mouth where it's like it's not even about what she's saying; it's all about how she says it. And, let me just give you a little sample. Here you go.
It's a part where
you fuck off with your Iranian and your anti-Semitic shit. I don't want to talk about Nazi Germany. I don't want to talk about Jew hate. You guys always go down that fucking road. No, compare your little fight with fucking Nazi Germany. Stop.
I'm saying that when the Germans, lost the war, what happened to the Nazis? It's gonna happen to the IRGC as well. Same thing. They're gonna go down the road. Same road. That's all I'm saying.
Is there still Nazis in Germany today?
I know. They're gonna be.
Is there? Yes or no?
Yes, they're
Is
gonna
there still Nazis in Italy today?
They are
Is
still
there
gonna
still
be
Nazis in Italy
IRGC.
today?
Is there still Nazis in Italy?
Is there still Nazis? Is there still Nazis in Italy today? Okay, so my whole point, you prove my point. You will not get rid of them.
They are still gonna
So
be
by me
IRGC.
saying you will not get rid of them, that tells me that she calls me a troll because I'm speaking the truth. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Bibi, I'm saying that there are gonna be IRGC supporters.
And you're Iranian, right? You're Iranian?
Yes, I am.
Perfect. And you believe what I believe.
Yes.
So are you anti-Iranian?
There will be.
Are you anti-Iranian because you believe what I believe?
No, Bibi.
No,
Don't twist the conversation. Let me.
No. I'll interrupt you. The point is that you believe exactly what I believe. So does that make you a piece of shit? Because it made me a piece of shit 3 minutes ago. No, I don't believe it.
Land my plane, okay?
Just don't crash it into a building. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. There are gonna be IRGC supporters after the Germany lost the war. But the thing is that they're not gonna have the power anymore. They're not gonna be, supported.
IRGC is a fucking government. If you mean Islamic supporters, of course no one's going to take them out.
IRGC supporters, Islamic supporters.
Saying US is such a dumb. You're saying US is such a dumb government.
But the Nazi party was a government.
Everybody's a troll to Sarah today, guys. Everybody's trolling.
No.
Now you're calling them your Persian guy a troll.
Doing that.
Now Dana's a troll. Dana's a troll too now, all of a sudden.
That we've had Iranians come in the room and call Bibi anti-Semite, and I'm like, idiot, he's a Jew. Like, what are you saying?
Dude, you're such a liar. That was never said once. You fucking liar.
I'm gonna
What's wrong with you?
You troll so
Send me the screenshot. You're such a
Just
liar.
that Jack
God.
is giving you thumbs up and thumbs downs to me.
Yeah.
He's enjoying your trolling. Thank you, Jack.
I don't even think you know what the word trolling is. Can you even spell trolling, Sarah?
Yeah. But anyways, that's the thing. They're not gonna be in power. They will be controlled, so like the Nazi. Okay? That's the whole point. Sorry.
It's one of the saddest days actually in this room where Sarah was allowed to call a woman saying, go sit on a fucking eggplant. She made 2 anti-Semitic comments to me in the last 5 minutes. She's insulted women in this room. She's insulted men. She's dropped women.
On my screenshot, so you embarrassed the woman. She told me Sarah wants to suck on the eggplant, and I said she wrote it in the comment. And I said on the mic, somebody give her an eggplant.
Can I talk? Please.
You embarrass yourself, like honestly. Like Sarah, you give Iranian women a
New emoji instead of an
I came into this room to talk about Trump and Iran updates, and all I've heard is you screeching on the mic, trying to say how
creative a person you are and how crazy BB is.
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay.
Can we talk about the topic, please?
Yes, talk about the topic. Go on.
The
topic, please.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, excuse
Mary,
me.
talk, please.
One mic on
All
TC.
right.
Go
I'm sorry,
ahead.
excuse me. I just want to. I'm sorry.
By the way, TC, no, I'm talking. Shut up, please. Thank you, sir. Whoever that is, I can't see you.
Angel.
TC, you set the topic, the question.
Not too much on Angel.
Oh, is it Angel?
Yeah, I'm sorry, because you know what I was trying to do? I was just trying to say, excuse me, can I please say hello to TC before
Oh,
I
I'm
get
sorry. I can't see his screen. Like, I hear this little voice. I thought it was somebody else. Okay, sorry about that, Angel. TC, set the topic, the question, the statement. Go for it. Whatever you want to talk
No,
about.
I don't want to set anything. I came in because there's been some updates. Apparently, Trump is negotiating. That's kind of weird with Iranian leadership, even though Trump hasn't said who the Iranian leadership is that he's negotiating with. He's delayed his 48-hour ultimatum in terms of striking their power plants. This undisclosed person, a high-ranking official within Iranian government, has basically admitted that he is in conversation, or his team is in conversation with Americans related to it might not be true.
No, they denied. The foreign minister denied, the parliament speaker denied, and also the state TV denied as well that they are in touch.
So wait, they're denying that Donald Trump is striking a deal with them, or they're denying that
they denying that they are negotiating. They said there is no negotiation.
No, that's not all them. That's not all them. Please let me talk. I know who's talking to Trump.
Who is?
Okay, so. Yeah, thank you guys. So first off, I am getting more proud and more proud voting to this genius guy Trump. You know, but now there is two type of people in that 20% of the regime supporters. All of them has blood on their hand, and I hate all of them. But there is two type there. Definitely, there is two group who hated Ayatollah Khamenei within that regime. I'm talking about within that regime. Don't get me wrong, I hate them all. But there is a two type. So now there is a two type Ayatollah. I will name them that Trump probably is talking to them, or talking with the group who has contacted them. Number one is Rouhani, former president, who criticized Ayatollah Khamenei publicly many times, and he has been threatened by Khamenei supporters. Number two Ayatollah is Molavi Abdul Hamid, who is Sunni. So please think wisely who Trump is talking to. Yes, TV, national TV.
Wait, one second. Trump came out and said that he's speaking with a respected leader in Iran. So I doubt that he's speaking to a Sunni cleric on the issue to Iran. I doubt it.
Another guy. Okay.
I don't accept your argument that these are the only two options we have. How do we know he's not speaking to the president? How do we know he's not speaking to Khomeini?
Well, yeah, because the president cannot, because everybody connected to the officials in his government administration now in Iran.
Evan, are you guessing?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Well, no, not even that he's guessing. Like, he talks about a governing. Hold on, you're talking about a governing body in Iran. Who's the governing body in Iran again? Remind me.
The government, the administration, Pezeshkian, there's judiciary.
No. I'm not talking about Pezeshkian.
It's IRGC right now.
It's not IRGC. That's the point, right? He's making the argument that this is a binary option in terms of who Trump could be talking to. I don't accept that. He could certainly be talking to Peshkin. You don't have an intact operating government outside of the president at this point. We don't even know if Khomeini is alive right now. He's so sorely wounded, Khomeini Jr., whatever his name is. I'm not going to try and remember all these names. Khomeini Jr., he's so mortally wounded, he hasn't even put out a full statement with him on camera. He's only putting out written statements. That could be put out by the Council of the Clerics to try and make it look like he's still alive. We don't know that. So that's my point. You're giving us alternatives and binaries
that you yourself can't even justify or validate?
Yeah, I'm saying Trump is talking with the opposition within that Revolutionary Guard. Opposition within that regime. That's what I'm saying.
Ask you a question.
That's a guess. Yeah.
How many people did Rouhani kill?
Many people since 1980s, he has lots of blood in his hand.
Oh,
But
so he
look,
does.
Trump. But
What
look,
about the
Trump.
other guy? What about the other guy that you named? You named someone I don't even know.
Yeah, Molavi Abdul Hamid.
Yeah, how
No, he's not going to talk with them. He's not going to talk with him. I'm saying those people are in mind.
Question: what percentage of Iranians would approve Rouhani? Give me a percentage if you were to guess. Because now we're talking about half of IRGC supporters, because half of them are going to even reject Rouhani. So what?
Yes, more than half.
What percentage of Iranians will approve Rouhani?
5%.
Do you think Trump is gonna gamble putting Rouhani and stuff?
No, he's not.
In Iran?
No, he won't. Trump is talking to someone who can at least make the situation for the Iranian people to bring the temper down. That's what he's doing. He doesn't want to make Rouhani next Ayatollah. You want to talk to some people who has some access to IRGC.
What is Rouhani gonna do? Why would Rouhani even help? Because in the future, Rouhani's gonna go prison. He's gonna be executed for all the lives that he's taken, for all the blood he has in his hands.
If Rouhani comes up today and say, yes, I talked to Trump, then trust me, the whole regime will start collapsing. That's the strategy. The whole regime will start collapsing. They will kill each other. They will kill each other.
Rouhani,
What is your...
Rouhani, he knows that people don't want him, and because of the number of blood on his hand, people are going to prosecute him if they even let him live.
Sarah, okay, Sarah, may I ask a question? May I ask a question for you? I already answered a question. So may I ask a question for you, Sarah? So we know that probably 80% are against this regime and 20% are supporting this regime inside Iran. How many percent of those 20% do you think will vote for Rouhani today?
I believe 20% of inside Iran support.
How many percent do you believe? 10%?
Maybe 10% and half of that.
Okay.
After that, whether regime changes or not, they won't even blink. They're not going to be fighting.
How many percent do you think Rouhani has support? Within those 10%?
No, because it's 5, maybe couple percent, 2%.
So let's say that 10% is 100%. How many percent of those 100% Rouhani supporters?
What are you doing? Like, to confuse people?
Okay, that's enough.
I'm a professor, right? But why are you making people on the stage and in the audience confused?
Okay. So what I believe in is that actually, if Trump find a chance to negotiate with anyone within Iran, so they accept the complete surrender, and also it's the same as toppling the regime. I mean, if someone negotiating in Iran, if someone accept the complete surrender and then accept
complete
to
surrender is not called negotiation.
No. Yeah, exactly. That's the least. That's the least that Trump wants. Okay. Exactly. I know. But if someone within Iran, within the regime, accept that in terms of maybe to get some points in a set, like get like some immunity or something like that, Trump, I'm sure that's gonna accept that because he wants to end the war ASAP with less cost. So that might be an option,
Listen, if they surrender, anybody who can get them to surrender has to deal with U.S. at any point of this war. There's no doubt about that.
Exactly.
They will give them the deal to go to Russia, whatever the fuck they want to go, and just pack and leave. But that's not what negotiation is.
I know that's not. But they call it negotiation with 2 fingers blinking. Negotiation.
I think Kevin is a Islam Talab supporter. Are you Kevin or no? Oh, he already left?
They left, yeah.
Yeah, we know what he was.
But yeah, the TC, also TC, so
What did you say for me? What did you say about me?
I was saying, are you Islam Talab?
No, she's asking.
I'm asking.
Yeah, what are you asking?
Islam Talab?
No, hell no, fuck no.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Interesting. And then you think.
I support Reza Pahlavi.
But you think they're negotiating with Rouhani, and by negotiation, do you mean making a deal to surrender or negotiation?
Yes, making a deal. Look, the main
wrong vocabulary.
Yes, the main goal is toppling the regime, and it's the favorite thing for the Trump.
Exactly.
But he needs to find a way. Yeah, that's my favorite, and I think it's the initial goal for the Trump too. But what I'm saying, he needs to find a way, some way.
Exactly. Yeah, Kevin, I agree with you. But Sarah misunderstood you.
No, I 100% misunderstood you because we're talking about how the regime cannot be toppled. So go with people within, and then you came in the conversation.
No. We are on the same page.
You're absolutely correct. Anybody who wants a deal to help, even if they help, to get 5 people surrender that are worthy. By surrender, again, I mean them to just not fight and want to leave and make a deal with them. They've been making a deal with them for a long time.
Sorry, I just want to go. So before going, just TC. So is he here, TC? Yes, I think he left. Okay, guys, just so you know, at the moment, the Ayatollah, the one which is in power right now, Khamenei Moghawai, we call him. He's actually not the guy in power. Okay, the guy, we don't even know if he's alive or not because they're saying that 2 of his legs gone. I don't know if his head is injured badly, and even for the new Iranian guy didn't come and even gave out like a voice message or something. It was just a written message.
Did they ever give speech on the Persian New Year? I don't think they did.
No, he didn't.
They consider themselves Iranian. They don't celebrate the.
They do actually. No. What Khamenei, the old one, the one with no right hand. Okay. That guy would every year in the Sal Tahvil he would come and give a speech about some bunch of bullshit anyways. But anyways, this year this guy even didn't give out a recorded sound message, just so you know. We think most likely he's even dead or in a coma or something. We don't know. But the actual people who are in right now are IRGC. It's kind of like a coup because even there were talks that they don't want this guy, the Khamenei Jr., to come to power, and IRGC kind of forced him to vote for him, and they brought him to power, so they can control the whole country and stuff. By them, I mean IRGC. So basically, right now, the country is being run by IRGC. Even there is this guy Razai, who is the high-rank IRGC high rank. After the old guy died, he became the consultant of the new the new Khamenei Jr. guy. So just so you guys know, and now the country is basically being run by IRGC group. That's all, actually. Thank you guys very much for the talk, and have a great rest of conversation.
Did my internet get disconnected? I'm not used
It
as
was
much
quiet.
quiet on the stage.
The IRGC took out your internet, Sarah.
It's the guy between the communication. Wow, everybody's quiet. Maybe a little pause is good.
I want to say what no one else has said. Trump is lying.
You know what? That's uncalled for. They can't unchallenged. What is he lying about?
He's not talking to anybody. He's just buying time. Because he knows damn well he wasn't going to do that.
And how do you know that? How do you, well, hold on.
It's a strategy.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
His actions tell me so.
What actions tell you that?
That he's not going to go to that the 48 hours. He's happy to find a way to not commit to that because he knew that wasn't going to change anything and that was going to cause a lot more problems than he wanted. So he decided to get out of it.
Like,
I think Marco Rubio said, "Come on, Trump, you got to calm down on that one." I think he slowed him down. I think he's just trying to figure out how to sound good to the people. No, he just never want to change his posture. That's what I think. I think he's lying.
Okay. I'd love like some way to support it though, other than just conjecture.
Well,
I'm not trying to be debating with you. I just
we're not debating.
I'm just trying
we're
to
not debating.
I always need to understand the context of it, and some people have conjecture on here, just like support.
Yeah, it just comes across as disingenuous. It just seems like all of a sudden he just decided. Somebody just like, yo, you don't want to do this. This is really going down a place that you don't want to go. So somebody advised him to not do that, and then he said, okay, I'm gonna figure out how to say that I'm still, the bad guy. I'm still talking shit, so I'm gonna say it like that. So in 5 days, watch. I'm telling you, he's not gonna do anything. He's gonna destroy the grid.
Hey, Trump's not the bad guy, though.
Badass.
Our friend Leroy here has been diagnosed with a severe case of TDS.
Yeah,
well, anything Trump does,
I think you're gonna have to wait and see, though. I don't want it. Listen,
our prayers go out to Leroy. Maybe we can get you some medical help. Maybe we'll start a GoFundMe for your TDS.
I tell you what, though. I'll stay in good health, and let's see in 5 days what's the next thing he's gonna say. When he says, "Oh, they decide not to negotiate. Oh, they're not cooperating." Well, let's see what he says. I promise you, I'm making a prediction. I just made a prediction. He's gonna come back with some new shit. I promise you.
Yeah, because he's not gonna have to go through with it because it's called negotiating and it's called putting down the power of the America might, right? By saying, hey, if you don't come to the table and let's start these negotiations, we're gonna just fucking take out your power plants and that's it. And all your people are gonna be fucked, and so is your army. And they don't want that shit. They don't want that.
The dumbest thing.
So whatever they say to Trump, they probably keep begging Trump, please don't do it. Please, they probably beg, please, we don't.
Let me tell you what's gonna do. I hear what you're saying. He can't say he cares about the people who he says he cares about. It's not gonna work. You can't destroy the people. And say you care about them.
You guys will hold his ear to the fucking stove, Trump. Like nothing is good enough for you guys.
I mean, you don't have to you don't have to like my speculation, but I promise you, 5 days from now, you're gonna come back and say, you know what? I hate this motherfucker, but he was.
5 days, we're gonna come back and tell you that whatever you were saying 5 days before that was wrong.
Lord, if within the next 48 hours, hold on, guys. If in the next 48 hours, U.S. or Israel or together, they take out one of these generals left in the top people, would you then agree that, oh, maybe it wasn't a lie, but it was a strategy to make some movements within the government, causing panic for some people who are hiding so they can find them and eliminate them? Like, I mean, not everything has to be.
Why are you gambling on world affairs like they're horse races? I don't know.
You're right.
I don't know what you're saying, Oscar, but I can tell you're drunk
Marshall, what are your thoughts on it? Hold on, Marshall, what are your thoughts on it?
My thoughts would be, having talked to Anson, seen where we've been, if we have gotten their Iran, if we've gotten their infrastructure out of the way for ballistic missiles, if we've gotten their Navy, if we've gotten their Air Force, if we've gotten their capability to deal with nuclear weaponry, then it's time to come home.
That's interesting. Me to relieve sufferers, cast out devils, but him.
And
I can.
Does that look overtly like we don't do anything? No. I actually think the Iranians should overthrow their government. But I don't think that happens without some sort of outside support. I'll remind everybody, the American Revolution didn't happen on its own. It happened with Dutch and French support. As much as we like to tell ourselves we struggled up our own bootstraps, we didn't. The ability to confront the regular, the ability to do what we need to do with us to other powers for different reasons, different imperial and colonial reasons. But it was that we did things. That's instructive. Because if you want something to happen here, if you're of the belief that the regime is bad and should be overtaken and shouldn't be in power, then you would support some sort of paramilitary actions. Because that's aside from U.S. troops on the ground, the way to do it, and we're not sticking U.S. troops on the ground. So
I think everyone needs to read The Art of the Deal. Go back and read it.
You better not put boots on the ground. You'll really be destroyed.
Yeah, but everyone is being so. They don't understand. I deal with back and forth negotiations all the time, and you need to realize how you negotiate. And unfortunately, there's people in this country who don't understand how negotiations work, and they assume that he's doing this and he's doing that and they're doing that and they're doing this. As somebody who deals in negotiations, that's
Are you negotiating one shot or two shot tonight?
Listen, I wish he was negotiating with someone, but it just seems so Trump, you know what I'm saying? He just talks a lot of shit, and when he's ready to get out of stuff, he says the next shit. And he's a liar for sure, and he's a staller. And I think he's put his foot in his mouth when he made that big announcement that if you don't do this,
You didn't prove it, Leroy. I'm asking you to give me your conjecture.
Listen. Let me say something about you needing proof. Nobody knows anything. So stop asking for proof. You don't know what you're saying either.
If no one knows anything, then how do you know that?
No, you don't.
How would you know you're lying if you don't know anything?
You're believing just because you're accepting what you hear doesn't mean you know.
What if one of us in the room, Leroy, gets briefed by Congress, by someone in Congress? Do you think they may know something more than you?
That's right.
You think so, Leroy?
I think you could rely on Congress to tell me, but how do you know they're telling you the truth?
Oh, so they're lying too?
Sure. Fuck you.
Okay, so and what's your evidence, Leroy? You're using strong words.
I think the first casualty of war is the truth. We know that. So whenever there's war,
what are you preaching about then?
Say what?
So what are you preaching about over here then? He's lying.
I'm preaching about. I'm surprised. No, let me answer. I'm amazed.
Super duper lazy.
Maybe on the
I'm fascinated.
No, it's not intellectual at all. It's lazy.
Yeah. I think it's lazy. I think what's lazy is to take him at his word.
Was your academic expertise. Come on.
Leroy, I bet you were taking every word of Obama, and you're probably like, "Oh my God, he's the best president."
No, wait a minute. Hey, listen here. Don't be racist.
The 8, fucking 2006.
Don't be racist.
He was singing the song, the Young Jeezy song. My president was black. You're cool.
Don't be racist.
Hey, like the white boy rage quit.
You're being racist.
What's racist? Excuse me, hold on, everyone.
What did I say that was
What's
racist?
racist, Leroy? What's racist?
He knows that I'm a black person, so he
What
brings
does
up
that have to do with anything?
He knows that I'm a black person, so he brings up a
What does
black
that have
man.
to do with anything?
That's kind of like really.
What's that have to do with questioning a president?
He could have said Biden, but he said Obama. He could have gone.
Biden and Obama, same shit, really, honestly. But
No, he didn't say
I didn't know that people were
It's a backhand racist shit.
When he come out later,
because I said Obama. Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what. No, wait. Listen. Why don't we wait 5 now and listen to the new shit? The fact that you want to believe him,
these motherfuckers are still digging.
Can I respect? May I contribute?
Guys, wait. Let me finish.
Let him go.
5 days from now, 5 days from now, he's gonna tell you some new shit, and you're gonna believe that too.
Look how mad Trump gets them.
Show. Like, that's all it is. Yes. I mean, it's fun to like. I want to like make fun of her, you know, and get.
a second proof of address now. Holy shit.
Leroy, I know what you're cooking, brother. He's pandering. You guys eat the shit up. Deny it, but he's like, because we're gonna turn the lights because it's piss. Like, bro, calm down.
Obviously, we all don't understand.
He's not gonna turn the lights out.
Make stuff up out of the clear blue sky.
He's not gonna turn the lights out. You know that. Stop it.
I believe that there were talks. He wouldn't have made that up out of the clear.
If they don't open the streets of Hormuz, yeah, they will do it. Watch. So let's see what happens.
I don't want to bet.
Suggest you read The Art of the Deal, Mr. New Yorker.
I want to bet he's not gonna do that shit, man.
Miss Abby, can I please jump in? Leroy, I want you to think about something. By broadcasting it, maybe the people of Iran might put internal pressure on the regime. Think about that.
What people? The people with no guns? Are you fucking kidding me now? Are you fucking kidding me now?
This shit is hilarious.
What other assets are on the ground in Iraq, in Tehran, do you know? Leroy, do you know what other assets might be on the ground in Tehran? Do you have any idea?
Y'all are fucking cultists, man.
Really? Tell me about it, Leroy. Tell me about what other assets could be on the ground now in Tehran. Harry, do you want to explain to him there was a drone? Hold on, everyone. Do you want to explain to him how there was a drone factory?
He don't believe him right now, but he cool with them.
God, don't talk over it, Leroy. There was a drone factory.
Now you're trying to bully the nigga with your kid.
No. Okay, there was a drone factory owned and operated.
Man, this bitch is fucking determined.
Whoa. Don't call it a B word. That's not cool.
There was a drone factory owned and operated by the Israelis in Tehran. You don't think there are assets on the ground in Tehran right now? Do you have any idea about that? Or do you just want to say absolutely not and not even understand the nature of what's already been planted? How did they get the intel that they had to this point? And what do you think is operating within?
Okay, let me humor you. I know that communications are being had, right? I don't think that there's no communication. I'm sure they're getting information, right?
I think those regime, they're getting information about what Trump is saying, and Trump is getting information about what they're saying probably, right? So we know things are going back and forth. Do I think it's a negotiation, like the Iranians got scared because he said, ooh, if you don't do the Straits, we're going to blow up do you think that I believe the Iranians are that weak and brittle? Fuck no. That doesn't make sense.
You obviously don't know the Iranians then.
They're not. Obviously, you can see what they are made of. They're still fucking fighting.
No, they're actually not. Obviously don't know what's really going on over there. Have you read anything?
Sure.
Why isn't it over yet then? Have you listened to anything from CENTCOM at all? Watched any videos?
Is it not over?
Go on X and just
why isn't it over? Why isn't it not over?
Can I ask Leroy a question? Leroy, I'm curious here. What's up, everybody?
Hey, Mike.
Leroy, why is the Strait closed?
Because the Iranians said they're gonna blow up all the tanks.
Why would they do that? That's not.
They're doing that. They say that because they wanna. You know why they're doing that? I can tell you why. You wanna know? Because they've been planning for this shit for a long time, and they know they want to punish America for fucking with them.
So I know why. I know why.
Guys, hold on, guys.
And that's what they said. I go by what they said.
Hey, man, it's so hard talking to a liberal. Leroy, hold on. Yeah.
I'm not fucking liberal, bro.
Leroy, let me talk to you.
Sure.
The Strait's closed because if an oil tanker, which by the way has innocent people on it, right? These are just people. These are captains of ships and crews that are on ships.
Sure.
If it goes through the Strait, Iran's going to blow it up, which means they're attacking innocent people, yes? So you're saying, hey, leave Iran alone or else they're going to kill innocent people. And you're just like, cool with that. You're like, yeah,
what the fuck?
We're just going to ignore the fact that Iran's
your mama used to drop, your mother used to drop you for no reason. That's not what I said. Your mother used to just drop your ass for no reason.
But are you okay with them attacking innocent people on oil tankers?
I'm not talking about what I'm okay. You asked me why are they doing it. And guess what? I heard one say, and this is what was said, we are going to do that and punish America economically. And that's what the fuck they are doing. Based on what I heard one say, you're carrying it out.
Where is the economic?
He said America keeps doing it, attacking us.
You sound just like, I don't know,
I'm just telling you what I heard.
We don't even use Iran, and you didn't hear that.
What I heard? Oh my God, I can't tell you what I heard?
No, you can't.
Okay, let me get the number. You know what? No. I'm gonna get the guy who said it, and then I'll come back to you guys, because you guys think it was me. Who said this. I don't know why you can't accept that I heard something, but no, you don't believe
you
that.
said this the other day in this
So
very
no.
You said there was you talk. Shut up and listen. I'm gonna get the guy. You said this the other day in this room that Iran was going to cause economic instability because oil jumped up to $2 a gallon or whatever it is, and you were like, look at the instability. It's still below what we had under Biden, but somehow or another you equated that to an economic downfall in the U.S. And then when I pointed out the fact that we don't even use Iranian oil, and we talked about the private companies going in there at post the war and offering contracts and offering a new way forward and all that stuff, you ended up being very quiet because you know why? You were wrong. And all this shit you hear is just like fucking, I don't even know. Like, you can't make this shit up. Stop reading fucking TikTok memes.
I'm surprised you haven't learned by now, dude. This is like...
Okay. All right, can I get
Iran or else
that's fine, you can say that. I'm going to get the guy name and let you listen to him. See what
y'all can't be trusting his sources when someone just referenced Twitter.
Oh, no, just trust y'all sources, nobody else. I get it.
Okay, you just said Iran's going to cause economic harm. How is Iran causing economic harm to the U.S. if the market is up, if our unemployment is still pretty much at par with, like, doing good with an economy, we still have developments, we still have everything going on. Tell me where the economic harm is.
Hey, man, I just know the guy said the Straits is The Straits is one of the main arteries. So the Straits is one of the main arteries. So let's see why is that important and how is that affecting the economy?
I know why it's important. I also know that at its narrowest point, it's 21 fucking miles. You don't know that.
Why is it so big of a deal then?
Because 70% of the world's trade flows through there from Africa, India.
There you go.
So no.
There you go.
And that's why the
90%,
U.S.
right?
is basically. Okay, so shut the fuck again. Dumb fucking idiots again. You might as well go up with the Iran to Canada crowd.
Let me get the guy's name. I'll be back.
Yeah. So, like, this idea that somehow or another we just destroyed their entire coastal batteries. We sank their fucking navy. We even allowed a sub to sink a ship for the first time since World War II. You think somehow they're going to be able to do it. The only thing we're concerned about is what Mike said. The one inadvertent rocket we can't shoot down out of the 20 they'll send that'll probably blow up somewhere in the sky or hit the water or fall off because they don't have guidance for shit. All of a sudden, one might go through and hit that ship. Or some fucking crab fisherman wannabe Houthi fucking rebel will go on there and fucking kill civilians. And that's the only thing we're preventing. And right now, Cooper's got that fucking strait on lock. They have it on lock. The Navy has done a fucking bang-up job in record time, sank Iran's fucking impressive fleet. They destroyed it. So the economic harm you're talking about is more of a cautionary measure done by Trump to ensure that other nations don't have to risk their civilian sailors and their cargo at millions of dollars just in that strait. And so he's just pausing there. What you are stating is a whole bunch of shit from some fucking guy that you heard it from.
Thank you. How do you not understand?
Wow, what a fucking rocket science. That's what I've been saying the whole time is what I heard. So why can't I say it? That makes no sense what you just said.
Because you're
I
stating
told
it
you.
back.
I told you from the moment I heard this shit. What the fuck is different about what you said?
And now
you said a whole bunch of shit. No, wait.
On the bandwagon and we won't charge you any fees. But the more bullshit you talk, we gonna get you, man. Stop with the bullshit. You just pick up, you have the inability to assume positive intent on behalf of this administration. And that's your downfall. Your bias is showing at every turn. Every time you open your mouth, your bias comes flying through.
And this what's not for you to. And what's crazy, Anthony, is that they inadvertently are arguing for fucking people. They're like, oh, why doesn't Trump just back off? Now look what he's caused. They're going to attack innocent people on the street. Well, yeah, guess what now the United States is doing? We're protecting them also. It's like I heard one time, well, do you see all these sleeper cells waking up? Well, if you wouldn't attack them, then the sleeper cells wouldn't wake up. What? Excuse me?
Yeah, we're trying to protect the Iranians.
Okay, I was just going to say, Leroy's probably the type of character, if Trump found a cure for cancer, he would come on here and be like, well, maybe they want you to die of cancer. Why would Trump take that away from him?
Right. Did you see the one meme?
He's disabled. He has a disability, and the disability is an inability to assume positive intent on behalf of it. No matter what they do, if it's controversial at all, if they can see it through another perspective in any way, they're going to latch onto that and say, he's wrong, he shouldn't have done it, this is why he shouldn't have done it. I had a libtard, not you, Leroy, tell me on another stage tonight that it can't be an imminent threat because they weren't actively about to attack us. We need to actually suffer casualties before, we can, we need to see the weapon actually faced, aimed at our bases. And this is the level of buffoonery we're dealing with.
But they don't even take into account the fact of 241 Marines, Beirut, Lebanon. They don't count for the 613 in Iraq. They don't care about the fact that even under Biden, they attacked U.S. ships. They fucking took fucking sailors and put them on their knees and held guns to their heads. But somehow or another,
it's just the Obama ROI bullshit. That's just all it is.
Oh, Jesus.
Brad, that's the point, bro. Brad, you're right. Like, everyone thinks, well, they're not an imminent threat to the mainland. They don't have to attack the mainland USA to attack America. They've been attacking us for fucking ever, bro. They attack
we've got bases all
the fucking time, bro. They take people hostages. Just the shit Brad pointed out. And Brad just probably rattled off the shit on the top of his head. Imagine this shit he actually fucking would go fucking look up. It's fucking crazy. Like,
I could go through some of the list if you want to hear it, Mike. We could start with
I just want to make sure people are listening.
The soldiers that we can get over to the embassy in Lebanon. Should we keep going down to South America? We can go our U.S. ambassadors that were threatened that they had assassination attempts. We've got Pompeo still walking around with a ski tail. Bolton, we had our U.S. president, an assassination. I mean, this is just some of the more recent things, but I mean, do you want to just go through the litany of their proxies and what they've done to U.S. citizens?
Miss Abby, I just want to give a shout out to the MSGs over there in Pakistan. They went gangster as fuck. Literally, dude, those MSGs stayed on point.
This shit drives me nuts, man. And like, they were actively arguing to put Maduro back in power, fucking weirdos. Like, they don't even get it. They're so anti-Trump.
Right, I remember
get it. Right now they're arguing, they're all climate change nonsense. Right now they're arguing they want Cuba to want to use more oil. Like, Venezuela cut off the oil in Cuba. They're like, no, give them back their oil so they can emit more. Like, they don't even realize what they're talking about.
I remember,
if you're okay for climate change, you should be happy they're not using any oil for electricity.
That's like an argument. I was at a dinner party with some friends when the whole Maduro thing happened, and I was like, "Oh, this is great! Like, Maduro is a bad guy, right? We're happy that what's happening in Venezuela is positive because we got rid of Maduro." But I had liberal friends who were at the dinner party. They're like, it's like, no, but like, that's not nice.
Maduro?
Like, Maduro, sorry.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, I had like my friends like say like, what we did was not nice. It was like kidnapping. It was like this. It was that. It's like, but I was saying right there. Yeah, like the ends justify the means, and
drink some water, David.
He was a bad guy.
You can do it. You're doing great.
You were crushing it, David, and I totally agree with you, David. Like, you're all there. In the military operation there, no one even gives credit to that. I will say, I heard one liberal in one other room who's like diehard Trump. He's an ex-military guy, but he's a Trump hater, and he's like, that fucking operation was nuts. Like, think about what we did. We took out a fucking another country's leader in one fucking night with 0 casualties.
Yeah, and no American died.
Mike, can I just add that the Israelis have a fucking amazing army too?
Oh, agreed.
Like, can we just, like, I know there's bashers of Israel in here, but the two armies together are probably the two best armies in the world. And they just, I listened to our Secretary of War talk about this, and just the synergy of the two forces going in together, seamless. Just phenomenal.
Bro,
so shout out to both armies.
Here the Israelis are like, yeah, every time these fucking idiots shoot a fucking drone at us, we're watching everywhere, and we fucking bomb where they shot the fucking missile. He's like, they'll shoot one, they won't shoot anymore. Like, it's like crazy type of shit.
Well, they wouldn't even realize.
I like the KDR from it, though. The KDR is fucking beautiful.
Steph and Mike, you'll like this. So, like, they were bragging. You had a whole bunch of guys earlier bragging about how, like, Diego Garcia got fired upon. And I'm laughing at it because, 2 missiles fell into the fucking ocean showing their guidance systems. And we basically shadowed the fucking thing until we were like, all right, you're 10 miles out. We're just going to blow it up. And they popped it, and it wasn't like it was anything big, but they celebrated. You had these libtards celebrate, like, oh, look, they shot at Diego Garcia, and it was like, yeah, we were just monitoring it. We were just playing around with it. That's how easy it is for us. It's not even close.
It's crazy.
It sounds like almost like they want us to fail, which is like crazy, but it sounds like that's what they want.
So I know that this is a Trump side,
the Democrats.
Like but the one argument about Cuba is not correct. The reason why you have people arguing about giving Cuba oil is for humanitarian reasons. That's the exact same reason why Mexico is going to continue to send them oil and Venezuela cut them off. You have people can't let generators.
Some people say a burp is worse than a fart.
Systems are all down.
I think a burp is worse than a fart. Nick, there's an issue with that.
About the environment, I found to be very.
Some people say a burp is worse. Nick, here's the thing. When you say that, I can empathize to a certain point. I feel bad for the people. But you know where I don't feel bad for? The people in Havana, like the protesters out there saying it's so dark. But they held a rock fucking concert while people on ventilators died because you know what? It was more important to keep the tourist hotels up and provide a rock concert in Cuba than they actually run fucking electricity to their major areas. And the hospitals that went dark were in, guess where? Not in the bougie rich area, not where all the power was, not where all the tourists were. It was in the oppressed areas of Cuba, and they let them die. So Cuba doesn't have an energy, it has a social problem. And fuck Cuba right now.
I saw that. I mean, I don't think that's a lot. Like, the people don't run the electricity grid. How is it on the people? I don't think that makes sense.
Well, they're rationing it, right? They're rationing
the dictatorship's going to take the oil. Do you really think the oil that came from Mexico to Cuba, the dictatorship is actually going to let the people utilize that for the generators? No. They're going to self-sustain their narratives. They're not going to delegate it amongst the people for humanitarian reasons. I'm just.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Cause they were rationing the electricity, so like they rationed it, and then someone contacted fucking Hassan, and they flew all those people. They knew they were flying all down there, and so like they rationed it to the hotel just so they could have all that shit. It's fucking crazy. That's what. And then look, I agree with them.
Through a concert.
Yeah, the Irish rappers about free Palestine. But Mother, I agree with you. Like, I'm not saying they should have their oil. Like, they need to have electricity for the people. I'm saying how hypocritical it is that you have Greta Thunberg, who's all about stop oil, and now they're bitching because Cuba. Like, should you be happy that Cuba's not giving you oil? See what I'm saying? Like, their arguments, they end up in
She didn't age well, Mike. I think she did not age well. She looks really weird.
What do you have against Greta Thunberg?
I just think she's very
dorky.
Being a conservative have a position about Iran. She's not very principled. And she's without the respect, she's not very good looking. Like, hey, Peter, isn't she on the spectrum?
This is like crazy hatred. You guys are sick.
not crazy hatred. She's like
crazy hatred. Like, why would
she's not principled.
Why
she doesn't understand because
she's so
she's a woman. She has
That's so fucking immature. Yeah. Oh, let's just talk about it. Like, she had control of it. She had so much control over the way that she
does have control of the worst.
She has control over what she says. Yes, I can make her like a better person to.
Is she a woman or is she a they them?
I think she's a they them.
But also, I mean, about it.
Wait, Fema, you've never heard me talk about the pantsuits of Kamala. Like, that can really go on.
She's whatever the virtual signal says.
On appearance, Abby. You could change. Yeah, well, I think you're disgusting. You can't speak. It doesn't matter. complete dissenting opinion, and then it's like, it's just.
Bima, have you ever made fun of Trump for the way Trump looks, Bima? Ever?
No, I never have.
Oh, child.
The way Trump looks, I'm not a Trump hater. I'm not a Trump hater. I don't hate Trump.
You never
Guys,
know
there's
about
some breaking news about Iran.
Dude, fat. Come on, Bima.
No,
You're right. He is your president of the United States, so you should be nice.
You guys want to hear some breaking news?
I don't care about that. I don't care.
Hey, we got
We're
breaking
talking about
news.
like a kid. It's just what.
Breaking news.
Look
Go
what
ahead.
Trump's roster looks like.
No. So apparently they just hit a utility center in Bushishar.
Wow.
Yes, apparently they hit the utility center, and apparently a lot of people got affected, even all the way to Turkey, the power grids, Syria. Wait, not Syria. Where is it saying? 1 second.
Is that
Drop the link.
is that a good thing or a bad thing?
1/5 of Turkey lost its
Yeah.
power. Also,
Good thing.
here we go. Kuwait and Iraq lost power. So yeah, apparently that's what they hit. Also, they hit an oil field. Asaloya. I don't know what that
Who hit it, Israel or U.S.?
I don't know, but it's a joint
Drop the link,
operation.
Bucky, so we can read it.
It's not really a link. It's people that are reporting that have people on the ground there with an Israel.
Alright, I'm gonna go search for something.
But apparently they just hit it. Like just now, so.
Leroy is wrong. Leroy was wrong.
In southwest of Iran, there is a city called Khorramshahr. The gas pipeline was hit. Some offices.
What did you say?
It's called Khorramshahr. It's in.
I got to hold it again.
It's not Horchata.
It was reported.
It's in southwest of Iran. It's near Iraq.
Is it on the coast?
No. It's near Iraq.
So it's
You know, as an American, KK, as an American, I'm okay with this. Let's bomb the shit out of the infrastructures and get out without having a single stop. Look at the chat. See how entitled these fucking people are. If we free them, I promise you guys, they will be back under another dictatorship with no time. Like, it is a waste of time, money, American lives, and I don't even understand why these Iranian fucking bitches think that Americans have any obligation to fucking freedom. These people don't even deserve freedom.
Wow. It seems that you don't have any idea what you say. Things in this speech.
I actually agree with her.
Yeah, this is.
You have no right to speak on behalf of 91 million of Iranians. Then you are not one of
Peter, I'm not talking for Iranians. I'm talking for fucking Americans. Fuck Iranians. I don't care about Iranians. Go free yourself, fuckers.
Exactly. Peter,
40,000 of you, who fucking cares?
I don't need your support.
Do you know how many Americans died during the Civil War? 750,000 Americans died for liberty, for freedom. Go fucking free your country, bunch of loser bitches bitching online all day long. What is wrong with you guys?
The Civil War was about slavery. What
Those American people room and bitching. What are you bitching about? Oh, because he called me a name. I don't like it.
Seriously,
Oh, I don't like to be called names.
to me. What are you doing?
You are not making the position of United States. United States has its own president.
Actually, I
You are nobody.
vote.
Fuck off.
I vote. I pay tax, and I fucking demand
The voters chose President
get
Trump.
out of these fuckers and leave.
Voters chose President Trump. Now he is the president.
Over you, who's gonna fuck up in another way. So why should go fucking free your own country? It is my business, Peter. You're the one who doesn't get to vote about this attack. If America should do this or not. I actually have a fucking vote here. You
we have started this war by our own. We will finish it by our own. In the middle, there is USA. In the middle of our start and our end is United States. We have started, we will finish it. You are nobody.
Then go
I am talking about Sarah, not United States.
You're gonna finish it all the way.
You don't tell me what to do. I do what I want.
Are you gonna finish it all the way from Germany? Are you gonna finish it with your drums?
None of your business.
Are you gonna finish it with your drums, or do you mean you're gonna fucking jerk it off and finish it?
If you are not in our position, we don't explain ourselves to you.
No, but she's right. She's dead on right.
Let's be nice. Let's be nice.
I am being nice, David. They're constantly fucking bitching on us.
She's not one of us.
This other one, she's been like talking shit for 4 hours in the chat because Viking said something that she didn't like to hear. What the fuck, man? He's a vet. He served this country. He doesn't want to see our soldiers abroad being killed if he doesn't believe that's our fight to fight. And you think that you can be sitting here for 5 hours talking shit? That, like, what? He has an obligation to support American soldiers die for Iranian people's freedom? I'm fucking Iranian. My parents are Iranian, and I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see single American soldiers. I don't want to see a single American
One moment you're Iranian,
One moment you're Iranian, one moment you're not. That's crazy. And
switch nationality too fast.
Exactly. Viking was very rude to me, and I answered him. If we talk about freedom of speech, and if he is allowed, he's talking about
Viking, you should apologize. He should apologize.
Works in government.
You're right. The I ran to Canada crowd is really upset because you know what they said that Americans should go fight and we should go pay and we should go do this and they want to tell us how we need to fight this war and we want to tell us how that we should do this and then we should do that. And then they want to fucking brag about how proud the Iranian people are. But notice this. There's forced conscription in the Iranian military. You are forced to go join the service. They tell us 90 to 95% of the Iranians in Iran hate the IRGC. So you mean to tell me a country of what, 90 million people can't take out what, 650,000? You can't do that? And majority of you have military training, which means you have access to military supplies, which means at some point in the 50 years, you could have had your fucking Revolutionary War, but you didn't. So now the U.S. is there, and now you're fucking fighting Canada and telling us that we have to sacrifice our sons and daughters, all for you twat waffles that want to sit there and say, yes, America, go get your kids killed, go fight in this war because we won't fight.
You should sacrifice your sons and daughters. Your president decided to go do this. So don't.
No, my president is just taking and ensuring that we have the straits. You don't get that. We don't care about your freedom. You came in here asking for film, and I'm telling you, I don't give a shit if you do. Stay with the gophers. I don't care.
I didn't ask.
Somebody has to stop Iran. So if it's not the United States, who's going to do it?
Israel.
Well, they can't do it alone.
Our president has not decided to go in war and kill Americans for you guys. He's actually he's hitting the infrastructures, put Iran 50 years behind because his people are pussies bitching on Clubhouse and whining to Americans and calling them names because they don't think they should be fighting this war.
The Gulf states should be joining in.
Let's calm down.
You're saying more about what you just said there. The Gulf states. Please go further on that.
Yeah, the Gulf states should be joining in. I mean, they're getting the benefits from this.
Yeah, I agree. Like Bahrain and UAE and Qatar, yeah,
And Saudi Arabia. I mean, they're the principal benefits of this.
Yeah. Like gun to the head. If you ask somebody from Bahrain.
Anybody disagree with that?
Well, if you read the official statements from these governments, they've been very consistently condemning Iran for its attacks, and they're very not critical of the United States. So that should tell you something. They should be in there. This war could be over very quickly if they would get involved.
That's an opinion.
Peter,
No, it's a fact.
Peter, why don't the Gulf states?
That's an opinion.
David, shut the fuck up. What do you think Peter, what do you think that the states, the Gulf states should be able to get involved in this? You sound like they shouldn't have any involvement, or what's the story, man?
The involvement of United States inside Iran, my idea,
Gulf states, not United
States.
Okay.
I think that if they are under direction of the United States, it is fine by us because they are United States. Without United States, they are as big as small cities of Iran. We see them as land of United States. If they move, their move is described by me as the move of United States. I don't see them, don't blame them.
Why does this guy sound like that character off of the Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
Well, I mean, to the person who challenged me, I'll rephrase it to make it clear. If the Gulf states were joined in, the war would go much faster. There'd be a lot of resources, and they're close by.
But with all due respect, maybe you should ask the Gulf states to engage in that way.
That's why I'm suggesting that they should do it.
I have a quick question. This room is about Trump.
With all due respect, maybe you should ask them.
Hold on, Ocean. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question. This room is about Trump, Iran, America. What is a white liberal guy named David from Canada? What do you want? What is exactly?
Hey, you leave him alone.
He's not from Canada. He's from New York.
He's from New York.
He's from Jersey. Get it right.
And he does have an Ivy League degree.
He just doesn't use it, but he drinks a lot.
And he's got a nice Princeton.
He's
Princeton.
And he's got a nice 2001 Space Odyssey photos.
I actually have an Audi. Is that good?
Drinks himself to sleep.
Beamer.
And he's a very sweet guy.
Why do I still see Iranian mosquitoes in the room?
Oh shit, mosquitoes?
You don't have your bug spray ready to go?
I think Ashton's still here. He got called a mosquito the other night. The dude's like 6'3". It's hilarious. Bima, how's the non-aggression principle going right now?
Mosquitoes.
Non-aggression principle can't be applied to collectives because you can't all agree to something, right? It just doesn't work that way. So a misapplication of the NEP. But I have a question.
Mosquitoes is not a good name because.
Hold 1 second. Let's give the credit to mosquitoes, but I love mosquitoes too. Listen. What was I gonna say? Can someone educate me, the uneducated, ignorant Bima? Can someone tell me why did Iran's proxies, whoever, I don't know who it was, maybe Hezbollah or something like that, right? Why did they attack U.S. soldiers in Beirut?
Which time?
Whichever time was being quoted earlier.
There's several attacks on U.S. soldiers in Beirut. There was to the embassy as well as the barracks, as well as then
what year was that?
Also hundreds and hundreds in Saudi.
Or what?
So the first attack, if you want me to get the exact dates, the first attack I believe was 83, and then there was another attack.
Right.
Let's see, the second attack might have been 84. And then they attacked in Saudi Arabia, the U.S. embassy. Was it the embassy or the Kitover Towers? What year was that? Let me try to get you the year for that one as well. All right, here we go. 83 was the Beirut Barracks, 241 service members, and 58 French paratroopers were killed. Then in 83, they attacked the embassy bombing, and 63 people were killed, 17 Americans. And then in 84, the embassy annex bombing in Lebanon, 24 people were killed. That was a Trump, they're good with truck bombings. They like to do that. Then they went down to Buenos Aires and attacked an embassy there in 92. And then also in 94 in Buenos Aires, that was 85 people were killed. The Khyber Towers was 1996 in Saudi Arabia, 498 wounded, 19 U.S. Air Force personnel killed. Let me see if that was a truck bombing also. Truck bomb again. Then they assassinated, do you want me to keep going? Because I got lots of them. They assassinated, someone help me, because I mispronounce sometimes Hariri, who was at the time, in his assassination, he was the prime minister of Lebanon. They also killed 22 people. And that, by the way, guess how they did it? Car bomb. Then in Bulgaria, a bus bombing. That was in 2012. There was a plot thwarted in 2012 in Cyprus. Also, they arrested the Hezbollah member planning an attack there. Another in Thailand, 2012. They found another Hezbollah operative. They stopped the attack. And we can go on in Latin America as well, in the various cells that have been, thank God for good law enforcement, both Interpol as well as U.S. and I didn't even get into all the Israeli attacks that they were thwarted also by good smart intelligence and law enforcement. But that's just a few. I have a pretty long list if you want all of this.
And to add to Abby's long list, like when she mentions 1983, there were actually attacks on 8 separate dates in 1983 where U.S. Military personnel were wounded, and one in 1994.
But it was Hezbollah.
Was that, now, do you want the other proxies or just Hezbollah? Do you want to go through the Houthis? I mean, what proxy are you interested in?
Any attacks on U.S. I guess that's what we.
Oh, do you want the airplane attacks? Do you want those or?
Sure. Is that in 79?
Okay, we've got a bunch of airplane attacks.
But Abby, can we get Brad Viking to read these off to Beamer?
Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! I don't know how true this is, guys. I don't know how true this is. But it sounds like it's possible they've taken out Ghalibaf. I told you, motherfuckers, if they say stuff like this, somebody big is going to go down. Every time Trump says something crazy negotiating, they get few of those motherfuckers because they start freaking out. They start making phone calls. They find under the ground.
Okay, I'm just going to add, I have the hijacking of a Kuwaiti Airlines, 4 killed, and then I have the hijacking of a U.S.
Kuwait
Airlines in 1985, 4 people were killed, and then a TWA, which last I checked was an American company. I used to love them. I wish they still flew, and that was it from Athens, TWA flight 847 that they hijacked. The abduction and killing of 3 Lebanese, these are Jews that were in Lebanon, murder of Saudi diplomats, suspected murder of the Secretary of Saudi Arabia in Bangkok.
Are we talking
it's a pretty long list.
We're talking about Iran's
proxies.
Right, but on U.S., right?
Yeah, you wanted U.S. So TWA is a U.S. was. And it got merged into American Airlines.
Okay, but you said Saudi diplomats were murdered.
They also had on U.S. soil, a plot that got stopped against the Saudi ambassador in a restaurant in Washington, D.C. So does that count as America because it was a plot to assassinate him on American soil? Well, how would you count that one?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't gonna count that as an attack.
You would not. And how about the plot against the U.S., the ambassador from Israel to the U.S., also in Washington? Does that count as an attack on U.S. soil? Or
Like an
it
attack
doesn't?
on
Plus-
US soil or
But he
an
was
attack
originally
on the
American.
United
He was
States?
born in New Jersey. He's from West Orange, New Jersey. So is that not American because he was serving as an Israeli ambassador, even though it was a thwarted attack on U.S. soil in Washington, D.C.? Like, how do you want to call that?
Yeah, so no, I'd actually refer to I like to refer to a professional in the room, and if this person would be so inclined to.
I'm busy right now. I'm just gonna let the other professional handle it. Abby, go ahead.
Abby, did you include the?
I got such a long list. You know what, Beaver? I'm going to send you the list.
Wait a second.
And Beaver can go through the list.
First of all, baby, fuck you for taking my joke, okay? Because I was gonna refer to Abby, okay?
Wow.
All right, so I'm pissed at you, but I actually was gonna hate you fucking bad.
That's so nice. That's so nice.
Refer to the. We'll get over it. I was gonna refer to Abby. Abby, could you tell us if there is a?
I have more airplane bombings if you want.
Did you include the 85 TWA list?
We need to
You know, Abby, you don't have to answer her question. You don't have to answer her question.
David, I protected you. I take it back. You have just.
With all due respect.
Your protection plan has been canceled.
All due respect, David. Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Okay, first of all, you can't say that. That's a threat. You can't say that.
That's your protection plan. Your BEMA protection plan has been.
No, but that's because it's terms of service. You can't say that.
Oh well, I'm gonna need a receipt for that.
Shoot him.
Another murder of an American. Suspected murder of an American officer and high-ranking Turkish officer.
Yeah, I'd like to refer to a professional. Abby, would you be able to clarify for me if there is a particular individual on U.S. soil and another country as that individual? How does U.S. qualify that?
You know, Abby, you don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer that.
That would be a murder.
Abby to refer to this.
That would be a murder.
She doesn't have to answer that.
No. This is easy. That would be a murder.
Okay.
If they killed someone in the United States. Is it happening in like the state of Virginia, the state of Maryland? Is it happening in Washington, D.C., which is governed under federal law? What jurisdiction is it happening in?
We'll say D.C. and we're going to say that they're diplomats of other countries, maybe a president.
So it's a murder. It's a murder.
Okay.
How dare you?
She's trying to sneak in another incident in another country.
So it was a scenario that she was asking me about, and I didn't know the answer, so I'm asking her about it, so we could clarify it. Because she just, what we have the scenario.
What do we have with a foreign, hold on one sec, what was it with foreign diplomats, kid, or someone that had diplomatic immunity that committed murder?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about on U.S. soil. There was the son of a diplomat. Was that New York?
Yeah, New York.
Yeah, my friend was friends with the person that did that.
What was the disposition? What happened with him? Remember?
I think he went to Leavenworth, if I remember right.
So there's precedent. You could probably, I can't remember, it's like fleeting in my head, but there was a situation of someone with diplomatic immunity that committed on U.S. soil.
Okay, so do you think?
But these are people. That's not what this is. This is someone on U.S. soil that, whether they're a diplomat from another nation or they're you or me, they're being murdered on U.S. soil. It's murder.
Right, but they're not U.S. They're not a U.S. citizen.
Doesn't matter. That non-U.S. citizens have been killed on U.S. soil.
I understand that.
It's the beginning of.
That's not right, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like there are people from other countries that come here and commit murder, and we don't attribute it to the entire country.
There's a lot of
terrorist organization and committed murder, right, in our country. Are we going to attribute that to? But it's not a target.
Wait, what are you asking? Be specific in your question. Sorry, Bima. Can you rephrase it more?
So if the target on U.S. soil is not a U.S. citizen, okay, and they're a foreign citizen, the president of some country comes to the U.S., is on U.S. soil, and then a terrorist organization kills that president, is that considered an attack against the U.S.? Like, is the U.S.
I don't follow. Can you?
Is it a violation of some sort of like international law?
Who's getting killed? Someone is murdered on U.S. soil.
Right.
If someone is murdered on U.S. soil, whoever murdered them has committed murder. If they did it in the state of Pennsylvania or Maryland or California, they'd be subject to the laws of that state.
Right,
and if it's a death penalty state, they're going to go down. If it's a federal murder, then they're subject, and we have the death penalty in our federal system as well. So, like, what part murder doesn't add up? I'm confused what you're.
So what I'm trying to find out is the United States, how we legally process it or look at a particular case where a terrorist organization comes and kills somebody else on our soil, a diplomat on our soil. Is that considered? Do we then attack that terrorist organization's country? Are we going to war with that country? Are we like,
Yes.
how does that happen?
Depending on
Yes.
to answer that question if you want to.
I think this is
But you
Abby,
want
to
to
answer
take
your
that
question.
seven, lots of people
Why
can
do you
answer
keep
that.
saying that, David?
Abby, to answer your question about the diplomat, were you referring to the 1985 killing by any
I
chance?
don't remember when it was. I just feel like it was someone with diplomatic immunity.
Well, there was the son.
The
There was
son
the
of
son of
somebody.
It was the son of a German
Yeah,
diplomat.
there was a friend of. Okay.
Okay, shut the fuck up, David. Now, when it comes to, do you want the details or you don't want the details?
No. I can give an answer. if you
David,
want.
shut up. So, all right, look, I think this is obnoxious. Like, I get it. Like with Hezbollah, they did things. If they killed a foreign actor,
It's pronounced
or a person that's part of a foreign. All right, you're going to the audience because you just don't shut the fuck up, bro. God damn. You get people that, and I'll tie it back. You get people who kill. Let's just say they kill an Israeli on French soil or U.S. soil. Do I see that as an attack on America? Absolutely not. They committed a crime in the United States, and they'll be held accountable for it, obviously. But who are they targeting? Not American. And I would even go as far as to say people will say Americans were killed on October 7th. Sure, but that's not who they were trying to attack. They thought they were attacking a bunch of Jews in Israel. Were Americans
attacked
targeted
Americans,
that day?
Pepe, but the fact
But
that
that was not their intent.
it doesn't matter what their intent was. The fact was that they intent was to kill, and they killed Americans, Thai nationals. I mean, they can go to the Brits. Obviously, we know a Brit that was killed. All of us.
It wasn't just Jews they wanted to kill. They wanted to kill Israelis.
Yes, it's a big difference.
Sure, that's fine.
And a lot of the Israelis were not Jews, especially, as I said, what was it, they took 19 Thai nationals hostage. I mean, it was, in many countries. And they knew they were Thai nationals. They knew who they were, and they held them hostage. So the intent was to cause mayhem to people that were on that soil.
And they beheaded one on camera.
Yeah.
But as far as, I saw that video. It was pretty wicked. Now, I do look at...
Hold on one sec, Bibi. Where was the girl from Shani? Was it Shani Luke? Who was the girl? Was she German? That they took her body and had her body on the back of the truck?
With the blood between her legs.
Yeah, was she German? I feel like she was a German or Swedish. I can't remember now. But she was not Israeli.
Well,
several.
I mean, wrong place at the wrong time. And yeah, they're terrorists. I get it. I think Hezbollah is especially willing to kill. Okay, the only country I can really think of where they will kill indiscriminately is in Israel. I don't really see them doing that. They are pretty deliberate.
But whoa. I mean, let's look at the attacks here on U.S. soil and issues we've had either at, let's see, was it LAX, and they went into the El Al terminal. So yeah, people going to Israel are Christians and Jews that get on that airplane. But we have had attacks from foreign nationals against foreigners on U.S. soil. They've still committed terrorism and murder in the United States, their act was to, I mean, look at the definition of terrorism. So they get convicted under U.S. Code 182331, and you can read that because it's terrorism, and it's a federal crime. So
I said
I
we
mean,
get
what part?
prosecuted here, obviously.
Right. And now, if you're asking, do we go to BEMA took it to the next level? Do we declare war? I think that's what BEMA was asking.
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's the part that the people like me. No, first of all, there's another group of people that would go on foreign soil, and they still do it to this day. It's caught on video. They go into places like Argentina, Sweden. They kidnap people, bring them across countries lines. They go into Dubai, and they go up to somebody's hotel room and they snuff up.
But like,
and
when you
and then who are they?
How many ISIS plots? We just stopped one here in my state, like not that long ago, an ISIS plot.
Sure, but
did
which
they catch
country
them in
does this?
Canada? A bunch of them in
No,
Canada.
which country sends their
Some were
literal?
Syrian. At that time, Syria has changed, but at the time it
Yeah,
wasn't.
but does Israel not send Mossad into different countries to kill people?
States. They do not operate in the United States, by the way. That's a pact that they
I didn't say the Mossad does it here, but do the Israelis not go into foreign countries and fucking kill people pretty brazenly too?
How'd we take out Che Guevara? You remember that story? We did that.
That's fine.
Where did we go? Bolivia? We took him out in Bolivia with
They
a
killed
bullet.
him at a high school. It was funny.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if you're asking if a presidential person is attacked, killed by a lone gunman or something, welcome to World War I, a fucking war. So yes, it's dependent on the nation that its leader kills, whether or not they'll declare war. If somebody killed Trump, if like Iran, one of these Canadian Iranaways, came down and killed President Trump, then I would ask this, you know what? The hell with this. Canada would have to really bend the knee even more than they do.
Well,
and they would have to purge all the Iranians out of there. They would be on the first boat out.
Well, I mean, I could picture a scene where, let's say, a big president, I don't know, let's say a lot of you might not like him, President Macron. Say he was here, and an agent. Say he was a proven. I don't know, just from some country. And when he was leaving on his motorcade, a bunch of people ambushed it, which I don't think could really happen with our Secret Service. But let's say he committed a horrific terrorist attack and killed the French Prime Minister. I could picture, depending on who it was that was behind it, that would orchestrate such a brazen attack on our soil. I would think our military probably would get involved, because that would be such an over-the-top thing to do in our country. Killing, I don't know that we would go to war.
Well, think about this. There was unconfirmed to this day, there's a rumor, speculation that Gorbachev had threats on U.S., although it's not confirmed anywhere. But could you imagine what would have happened if Gorbachev had been killed on U.S. soil by, I don't know, let's say, who at the time hated Russia? A Polish national. Could you imagine that occurring, and what would have actually been the fate of the world? We would have went to war. We would have had to go to war, because Russia would have launched, they would have attacked Poland, they would have done this, they would have attacked other ones. France would have fucking got their dander in the rough and went over there to try to help Poland, and it would fuck in immediately, and Russia would probably have blamed the U.S. of having some part in it. So yeah, it just depends on the nations. But we had this happen.
The U.S. would most likely take some action depending on the circumstances, but definitely a retaliatory strike or something similar.
I don't see how we don't, Pepe, if it happened on our soil. I don't see how we don't.
Yeah, but if you go down, let's go down from a prime minister to, let's say it was an ambassador.
I gave the example. I started my example with the Saudi ambassador, great ambassador they had here. He now serves as their foreign minister, and he was in a restaurant in Georgetown, and there was an attempt to kill him, and it was Iranian plot to kill him. So that's a Saudi.
So you could look at, if you had a Ukrainian ambassador, for example.
Wait, you can take the Pope's example. Pepe, take Pope John Paul II's example when he was attacking St. Petersburg.
Assassination attempt on President Trump by mullahs. The assassination attempt twice. Attempted by mullahs on President Trump.
So I would say this. I don't know that the Pope would cause that much of a crisis. Hold on, it's not good. Yeah, even a phone. Okay, thank you. But when it comes to the Vatican, though, I think that would probably get diffused because the next Pope in line in the Vatican would urge nobody to strike back, because it's kind of like what they do. I'm being fair.
No, the U.S. is going to strike regardless of what the Vatican wants because it's a violation of U.S. territory.
If it's a state actor, sure.
Yeah.
But
if it's a terrorist group, then
sure. Let me ask you this question.
I'm putting it in the chat.
Let me ask the question.
They were convicted in New York.
Yeah, they
tried to kill. No, they tried to kill the Saudi. The one. Just to answer your question, and I'll put it in the chat. The two were convicted in New York in federal court. It was in 2011 for trying to kill Jabbar.
I don't think anybody here is advocating that if you get caught doing terrorism, that the people caught doing terrorism don't face charges like that. That's an obvious and a given. But let's say there was like a Ukrainian ambassador or a Russian ambassador. Obviously, those two countries are already at war. What do you think we would do if a Russian ambassador was killed by a Ukrainian or vice versa?
On our soil? We would probably condemn it, and then we wouldn't actively get involved, but we would brace for retaliation or watch Russia very closely. We would call up, and we would probably go to a high alert status because we would be waiting for Russia's response on that.
What would we do if it was a Chechen that did it to a Russian ambassador?
To in Chechen, we would be like, oh, here you go. Here's a guy, and here's a country that did it. It's kind of like what happened with the Pope. Like, that guy went to Italian prison for life, and then the Pope passed on him. But they never went further and talk about the Bulgarian connection that was with him. And so nobody wanted to start a war with Bulgaria or go into Bulgaria at that time because it was just too much on the table between peace talks and conflicts around the world that Bulgaria would just added to a problem that we didn't need. So I think the U.S. is just like, here you go, we'll give you assets, we'll protect the Vatican, we'll do flyovers, we'll ensure anything's there, and here's all our intel. And the Italian authorities blocked and beat that guy up for the rest of his life, for as far as I knew.
I feel like there's you guys, and I'm not, I get it. I'm not saying they aren't a threat to the U.S. They're definitely going to be a threat to any of our government or military personnel or anybody that's attached to them in the Middle East and regions where they have interest in, such as Lebanon, such as Iraq. We know that. But do I think that do we consider them like a broader terrorism threat beyond that to the United States? If they have a nuke, I don't think they'd ever dare launch it to the U.S. because, that's just my opinion, but I do think they're absolutely an existential threat to the Jews or Israel. Look at Hamas, we can look at Hezbollah, we can look at who's been rocketing, even sending the rockets from Iran, we can look at the Houthis. We get that. But to sell it to Americans us everyday Americans, we find them to be some kind of imminent or existential threat, anything but. They're not a
Hola gente bonita, me pueden ayudar siguiendo esta cuenta, por favor. Se los agradecería mucho. Saben que
I don't know, larger countries with if China, maybe some other large countries wanted to join them and they're very hostile towards us. I would say that's definitely an existential threat to us. But Iran, these are just.
So some people say on purpose, the threat is not, like I said way earlier, the threat is not necessarily Iran launching a nuclear missile. As soon as they push the button, they know that it's over. The record is, and this is the scary part, is the dirty bomb applications that they most definitely would employ. They would absolutely do this. They would do it in the continent of Africa and a variety of nations. They would definitely. Israel would be a fucking target. Saudi Arabia would be a target. Europe, like fuck, they can't even keep them out, and that would absolutely go on.
You're bullshitting.
Do you think they would target? I'm just curious though. Do you think they would target Europe though? Because I don't. Once again,
They have. They have
what should they
supported.
target Europe?
Well, they have supported terror attacks. Subway cars, the fucking music when they. What was that shit?
Some people say on purpose.
That was ISIS.
problem with Iran because they're still.
No, do you know what? Do you know who the biggest enemies of ISIS were? And they killed each other on site in brutal fashion. Yes. Whenever the Shia militias ran across ISIS and they got the better of them, they were going to slit their fucking throats.
Yeah, but they also attacked us. They also attacked us.
Both of them attacked us. Both of them attacked us.
You know, 613 deaths by Iran alone. So. Jack Sparrow, go back down to wherever you're from.
I'm not. It's okay. I'm not saying it's okay. That service members lost their lives to Shia militias. Was my understanding when you had that civil war in Iraq. It can be know who was training and supplying and funding a lot of the Shia militias in Iraq. Both sides were not fond of the United States. The U.S. was fighting both of them. That was the context of their fighting. Iran, of course, pretty fucked up. They were sending rockets that killed some people, gave a lot of U.S. troops traumatic brain injuries. Yes, absolutely nasty pieces of shit. I'm not downplaying what they did. And then, of course, Lebanon in the 80s. Outside of the context of us meddling in their regional interests, I don't really see them as a threat to the U.S.
They're a threat to the U.S. because they possess a nuclear weapon. It destabilizes.
It isn't about nuclear weapons.
It is about Iran.
Which nuclear weapon facilities are we destroying?
The power plants at the Fodro, where they produced over 400 kilograms of 60% enriched uranium.
But I thought Trump
has been very clear that this war was tied to the negotiations to get Iran to stop doing such interests. He said it specifically. Well, whatever.
That's their biggest problem. Is they didn't have a clear story.
At any point, he has been clear that is a threat, and certainly that is a threat, even if he hasn't said it. And it's a threat to the region, and it's a threat to the world.
That's not what the media. Even the media dropped that one at this time.
That's fine, but you want the real world threat, or you want what the media is talking about? Okay. The real threat is Iran. Iran cannot be allowed to develop a nuclear weapon. Full stop. They cannot be allowed to do that.
Wow.
We agree. No, everybody agrees with that. But it was not because of a nuclear threat that we decided this time.
Absolutely.
We had to go.
That was the reason. Trump said it was the reason. It was tied to these negotiations. When the negotiations broke down, that's when they launched the attacks. This specific attack was tied to the failure of the negotiations.
He gave many fucking excuses for why he invaded Iran.
No, that was the reason for the attack. The secondary.
There's a bunch of reasons given for the attack.
No, no. You're talking about a secondary interest. There's a secondary interest which is overturning the regime. That is not the primary target, and Trump has been clear about that. They are hopeful.
That's not
that
the primary one they're going with even today. Like they now try to do no, and not even close. I mean, they were going with. Especially the first couple of days, and they're kind of leaning back more into it, is that they could have some kind of intercontinental ballistic missile, whether or not it will have a nuclear.
He has been very clear that the only reason why that they would pursue overturning the regime is because he doesn't believe that this current regime will ever commit to not developing a nuclear weapon. Everything is revolving around the nuclear threat.
I've only been hearing how that's largely been debunked everywhere in the media. I don't know what to say, dude.
But it's from
You're not listening to what the administration is saying.
Media, Pepe.
Secondary
Hold on, guys.
interests, bro.
Hold on. Since when you trust the media, Pepe?
Okay, but there's no credible.
Which media? CNN?
CNN's been. I think is Barry Weiss already running that bitch now? Is it?
No. Not yet. Did that go through?
She's about
I
to.
thought it went through. I could be wrong.
So-
But I mean,
So
I
Pepe,
don't think so yet.
so take this. They're at what, 60%? Let's say on the safe
I'm
side. They're
well aware of the 60%.
okay. So we're all in agreement. They're at 60%. That's weapons grade. That's
And
dirty
over
mouth.
400 kilograms. This is a very significant amount.
Okay, yeah. So we all agree that they're at 60%, 400 kilograms. Great. We're all in agreement on that. So if you're going with the prolonged attacks, if you're looking at the history of the U.S., yes, we caused the problem in the first place, but oh well, fuck it, it's 50 years ago. But now the new problem is that they have been ratcheting up terror attacks. They have, like, you may not like it, but they have threatened allies. They have attacked allies, and they've attacked our own ships. So when you have Trump, who, yeah, maybe he's not articulate enough on the answers, but plenty of presidents have been trying to do various things with Iran, including dealing with the fact that they do attack on the seas, they do attack our own ships, and even Biden was fucking frustrated to the point where he was like, fuck the JCPOA reinstatements, because he was getting pissed off at it, especially when he was going down in polling after the Navy attacks started. So, I mean, at some point, this was going to happen, and the idea of leaving that material in the hands for further development and research capabilities in Iran is a bit absurd. But the other thing is, we don't really necessarily need a reason, because they've already attacked our own U.S. military ships, they attacked our Navy, and they attack our civilian. And not just ours, they've attacked others. Like, I agree with you, we should have the Middle East in, but they've already Iran's already crossed the line where we could have.
They're our enemy.
Yeah,
for sure.
Brand is
They
right.
made it clear. But I guess. All right.
And Pepe, we haven't even talked about all the cyber attacks. We talked about it a little before.
That's just modern. But
No. But we talked about, as I mentioned it before. But there's other than the bomb and shooting attacks. There's other ways to attack our nation, which they've been doing.
Yeah, they absolutely hack. Yeah, if you go on the FBI's most wanted, they have sexually suicidal criminals. You're gonna see a bunch of Chinese, Russian, and Iranians on there. Most of them work for their version of the NSA, and I totally agree.
It's one of the worst rogue nations on the planet.
Yes, the IRG fucking sucks. They're bad. They're horrible people. I wish, if I could snap my fingers right now and the IRGC falls, the people take control, and Trump and Netanyahu can declare their big fucking victory, that would be amazing. That means everybody, we fought the good fight. It was all worth it. This is not what that is about. We all agree that Iran should never have a fucking nuke, and that the IRGC are horrible, and they're terrorists.
Yeah,
We
we're all
all
in
agree.
agreement.
Yes. Now, with that 460 kilograms of the 60% enriched uranium, now it's my understanding after a previous strike in June, is it like buried under a bunch of fucking rubble or something like that, and now you don't want them to get access to it?
The IAEA has said that it's not sufficiently significantly damaged, so there's still a significant risk.
So this is my question.
We're also aware that there was even reporting that they actually moved and had backup locations where they shifted some of the research and some of the materials. It's a lot, and we're continuing research there. And I believe, I don't know, it's really hard to tell with Iran because, they told the talks we're going to continue developing the nukes. Okay, no one wants you to have it. Well, too bad, we're going to do it anyway. Well, all right, you got to stand on it. And Trump all their bluff.
But this is my question.
That's the biggest problem is that they.
Yes, I get that. That's the biggest problem. Now, but here's the other problem. Is all right. We killed Khomeini. We cleansed the country. A lot of their mullahs that deem who is appropriate to elect. We've killed so many of them.
Well, I want
No,
to say the
they're still in power.
Israelis, and it was a woman pilot that took him out. I just want to say that.
Amazing.
It's a really
Shalom to her.
well, she was the Queen Esther today. That was very cool.
Nice. Now okay, so the end of the problem is that they still are, basically, they functionally have control. They're still launching attacks. Now, we can keep on knocking them out, primarily by air, but then eventually the question is like, okay, do we send ground troops? What is going to be the cost of that in terms of lives, primarily? But how far do we have to go to stop them from doing something with that 460 kilometers?
We have to do whatever it takes. You know, this is the problem. People want a solution in 4 weeks' time. It doesn't work that way.
They're going to get nukes eventually.
Well, we have to do whatever we can to stop them.
Pakistan.
So you have to take out the delivery method too, guys.
The idea that we're supposed to go and fucking do all this just so they don't get nukes, it's gonna happen eventually, guys.
Well, Pakistan got its nukes by theft. That's how it goes. That's how it got its defense. In fairness,
Israel's a different case. Israel's not violating NPT. Iran is the only country in the world that's violating.
They didn't sign it, of course, so the rules are
Don't even play the Israel card a Euro. That's ridiculous.
No, but I'm talking about international violations. Iran is the only
Israel doesn't even officially acknowledge that they have nukes.
Of course.
It's not illegal for Israel to have nukes. It is illegal for Iran to have nukes. I don't understand why people don't understand the difference.
It was illegal.
Not illegal.
What was illegal, though, was for you guys to literally spy and steal nuclear secrets and then nuclear material to help, start your fucking nuke.
I don't know who invented it in the first place.
You guys.
So you're going to conflate all Jews in America
No, I'm
with
just
Israel?
asking who invented it.
I don't know. But if you're saying that, then, in other words, we can't trust Jewish Americans because...
Who invented it?
Sure, we get that, but then if therefore, if you're a Jewish American, if a Jewish American invents anything, that should give Israel the right to something. Therefore,
I didn't say it was a right.
all Jews are basically they're double citizens. They have.
If somebody committed espionage, they should be charged and convicted with espionage. This is not geopolitics. You're talking about a crime.
You're talking about nuclear secrets that were stolen. And God only knows.
If it's the case, then the person should be charged with espionage. Well, then charge the person with espionage.
Or the state. How about the state?
No one's disagreeing that if someone stole secrets from the United States, but I mean, who was it? When did it happen? What do you know about?
Well, we can look at what is his name? Paul.
No, but he didn't steal. I mean, he was
he didn't steal
stuff, and he was convicted. He was convicted, right?
But
no one's arguing about that.
Nobody sold them.
Sure, but what I would question is this,
nuclear
though.
secrets, Jack.
What I would question is this, because this is where the optics look bad for Zionist Americans, is that, okay, he went back to Israel. I'm not going to fault Netanyahu with this, because he cares about
The question is,
Israelis first.
After how many years, it's pretty significant.
The part that does make it look bad is you have. Wasn't it the Adelson's fucking private jet that flew them there, like the big donor? That looks bad.
For whom? Sheldon? He passed away. Sheldon's body is in the Malos.
This stuff is quote-unquote bad. It doesn't compare to what we're talking about with Iran developing a nuclear weapon and being a threat to the entire Middle East and the world. We're talking about the sustainability of the world, and you're talking about somebody committing
sustainability of the world.
It's terrible, and the person should be charged and convicted. It's a personal crime.
Pakistan has got to get your head around that.
Pakistan is not the same threat as Iran. I don't know why you don't understand that.
We just learned the delivery method can hit Europe. We just learned that. They made it clear.
Hitting the Middle East is sufficient to start start of World War
To be
III.
fair, they don't know the
And
origin of the
so
rocket.
hitting Saudi, who's an ally, and hitting UAE that are
Hitting all over the Middle East could literally trigger
Yeah,
World
but
War
it's not the
III.
same thing. After you start, okay, look, you have a monkey in a cage. You hit it, and it spazzes out and throws rocks and spits on everybody. That's what they did. We struck them. They have primitive technology.
Iran
Lob rockets and drones everywhere. That's what we thought.
Anyone that thinks that Iran having a nuclear weapon doesn't pose a significant
We all
threat.
do. We've already
Well,
said
then debating like maybe it's not a problem. It's a problem, and so the world needs to stop Iran, whatever it takes, from developing a nuclear weapon. Well, you can disagree, but then you're in a very small minority.
You just have the echo chamber.
So, like, it would be okay if they had a nuclear weapon and they went after a U.S. base that's in Kuwait. So they take out all of Kuwait because they're going after the base in Kuwait. That's okay?
Look, Iran, even without a nuclear weapon, is a major threat to and destabilize. That's without a nuclear weapon. Just ballistic weapons and its proxies. It's causing havoc throughout the Middle East. Now imagine that they're 100 times more powerful because now they have a nuclear weapon. I mean, it's just crazy.
You're stuck in the
Let
Israeli
Jack say
point of
something.
view.
He's been trying to talk.
I think a lot of you are either stuck in the Iranian people's and the Israeli point of view, and you lack objectivity. Now, I don't mind if you think they are a threat or they're not a threat, but like you saying, like it doesn't matter. It's okay. Israel has them.
How is Iran not a threat?
Israel has actually threatened to.
No, explain how Iran is not a threat.
Bro, hey, don't tell me what to do.
Well, you're the one claiming it's not.
No, hold on. Let him explain them. Okay, he can answer that too. Just let him.
Don't fucking tell me what to say.
Well, if you're gonna make a claim,
Holy shit. Israel actually threatened 2 different countries in the Middle East. To nuclear.
Israel never.
Oh my god. Cairo and Damascus. 2 major cities. One in Egypt, one in Syria.
When were these threats
Iran,
made? When were they specifically
Iran, during the 70s and 67 war. So Iran.
Wait, when did Israel get nuclear capability?
Why don't you look that up? Why do you have to
Well,
keep
you're
it
saying
wrong?
in 67, which was the 6-Day War,
So,
they
if
didn't
you
need
think I'm
nuclear
wrong, just
weapons
look it
to
up.
win the 6-Day War.
Just look it up. Just look it up if you want the exact facts. I know this is
it's part of a war that's
to try to
not being
slow me
threat
down.
to them.
Well, guys,
Yes,
hold
you're
on.
so
Just let
funny.
Jack finish.
Holy fuck. Like, these tactics are so cringe. Anyway, Iran being a threat, it's mutually assured destruction. You think they're gonna go drop a nuke or do a dirty bomb somewhere, and you don't think they're gonna face the same repercussions? Sure, it'll make them a threat in the sense that, you know, it can't just go invade them or fucking flip around their regime like we're trying to do or we've tried to do in the past. It won't make it as easy. Same shit with North Korea. That guy's a
Sounds
fucking
like
psychopath.
By the way, you're right. They got it in 67, Jack, and they got it with the help of the French. It was the French who assisted them in developing it.
It was also the South Africans. You guys were setting off. What is it? It was like when the detectors for
I'm
seismic
an
activity.
American, Pepe, so you keep saying you
Okay.
guys. I don't know
When I
if
say-
there are any Israelis
Yeah,
in
it's
the
very offensive. You keep saying you guys.
Okay,
I'm like-
my bad. It's because okay, obviously you guys are Zionists, so my bad.
I support the state of Israel, but you're talking to me as if I'm a citizen there.
No, you're an American, Abby.
Wallahi,
I look at you as an Abby, Matt.
Internet of the world.
I look at you as an American, Abby. Like I don't think of you as an Israeli.
You guys get just as defensive when we're talking about Israel, or like some IRGC border gets defensive when we're talking about Iran. I fucking tried to have
I
a
just
sentence,
looked it up,
and I
Jack.
get questioned.
You also.
But like, can you save it till I'm finished? I give you guys the same respect. I'll let you finish your sentences. And at the end of the day, like I said, Iran having a nuclear weapon, I in my mind is inevitable. It's gonna happen. I don't think they're fucking as reckless as, as soon as they get it, it's over for us and it's doomsday and all this shit. I don't think so. It's just gonna make nuclear deterrence one of their main priorities.
Yeah, I think this is my other biggest fear. That would be the inevitable outcome if we did not, if we were to attack Iran, because at the end of the day, the overall American support for this war is pretty low. So we don't have the appetite to, I think, do what it would take, like we would have in 2014 2003 when we invaded Iraq, when we were a pretty patriotic country at that point. I don't think we had the appetite to go in and do what it would take. And I think Trump really wants to just get this shit over with quickly. And it's likely going to mean that the IRGC will remain in power. And what this would do more than anything, and it's a logical lesson for them, is that we need to get a nuke as soon as possible by any means necessary. And if we had a nuke, this would not have happened in the first place. And that is kind of, in a way, sets everything back even worse. And I don't see how this was going to play out well. Like, I don't know. This whole thing was fucked up. I mean, you had a bunch of Iranian protesters who revolted. You had a lot of people in the West spurring this shit up. Israel and the United States, Pahlavi. They did their thing. They lives likely were in vain, and we bombed the shit out of them, only for them to remain in power. And I cannot see any scenario where we end up putting large enough of a ground force in where we can actually take them out of power. You're gonna have some Kurds that will come in that maybe to help support the U.S. Like, they're not gonna take on 90 million people.
You don't necessarily have to take them out of power. That's just one option amongst.
You think that while they're in power, that after this, you would have to be an insane person.
No.
To not want to get a fucking nuke out of this.
There's several possibilities. One is the one that you're talking about, where it's perceived as, well, gee, if we had had a nuke, we would have been safe from this. Another way to look at it is, if we hadn't trying to develop nuclear weapons, we wouldn't have been attacked. So it just depends.
Naive. That is so beyond naive.
Okay, who's gonna make it?
That's not naive.
You killed their beloved leaders, and now they're
people want to survive, and people do what they think is in the best interest of themselves and their country. So that can be perceived a lot of different ways.
How would you feel if somebody killed the leaders of your country? Even if they're in the wrong, you're going to end up having a very...
Depends.
Uncheck the country.
Fuck off.
No, I'm talking about the leaders of the IRGC. In other words, the people that come into power after them.
It depends on the extent people blame their leaders for what happened or not. And some do.
They don't give a shit about their people.
No, a lot of the people in the country are against the regime and
obviously
are with the regime. So that's why and the people that want to have power or want to gain power are cognizant of that, and so that plays a role.
Yes, they have to make it new. But can I ask you, who's gonna make it for them? Do you think IRGC or Islamic Republic, if they had like this ability to create a new fucking missile already, okay, they would have hesitated to make it?
I don't think they would have hesitated, but
they don't have any scientists, bro. All of them, they got killed, bro.
Sure.
There's none of them. So who's gonna build it for them?
If they keep this up, they're not going to have any economy. They need an economy.
Kim Jong-un is building it for them.
And the question is, though, is that, and I guess, and that is the other thing. There's obviously the Iranians are smart people, and in comparison to their neighbors, at least. The question is like, okay, do we send ground troops? And they do. Yeah, do I think they can find a way around it? Yeah, I mean, realistically, very educated and smart population. The question is, I don't know. Like, I'm not asking these questions because I want to believe that they'll stay in power.
I understand. You're doing a great job of outlining like the downside potential, and you're right about the downside potential. What you're missing is it's in Iran's interest, long interest, to not develop nuclear weapons and pursue a successful economy and join the world's community and not be a nation. That's in their long-term interest. So the key is, hopefully, at some point, to have leaders understand that.
But if I was the IRGC, I'm not talking about the Persians, but if I was IRGC, if I was a hardliner, my goal would be to kill many more Jews, fuck the state of Israel, fuck America.
Would you take out the Pope too? Would you take out the Pope?
I don't know why you always think of the Jews. Israel is not Jews.
Guys, let me.
Yeah, but I don't think he would take out the Pope, because the Pope has friends with the Pope.
Peter,
you're alive, Peter?
I agree with you, Pepe, because whoever knows IRGC, they know that these guys don't care about Iran. They don't care about the control. Even in IRGC, even in IRGC, the IRGC itself, there is no Iran in IRGC. Did you know that? It doesn't. I doesn't stand for Iran. I stand for Islam. IRGC stands for Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps.
That's irrelevant, by the way.
It's not Iranian.
But I think he has a point.
Exactly. All they care about is to expand their Islamic Shia ideology, to just go and fight against Israel and to just support their proxies. They don't give a fuck about Iranian people. 100%. They don't give a fuck about the Iranian resources. They don't give a fuck about what's going to happen to Iran at all.
That's my biggest fear, is they will continue to fucking machine gun their fucking people, torture and kill their fucking people, being the biggest fucking sports star if they have to. They will do it to shut the fucking people up. Yes. And their willingness and drive to fucking end Israel, to fucking get a nuke, and then possibly be a lot more violent and become much more of a threat to the United States.
So that's their
as a result of this. That's why it's important that you don't just attack these people.
But you nailed it. That's exactly why you have to stop them.
My point is, you don't attack them like this unless you're willing to absolutely get rid of them.
If you don't attack them, they develop the weapon and do everything that you just said. So you have to try to stop them. Now, you make a very good point that if the efforts fail, it might lead to greater catastrophe or the same catastrophe. But the thing is, in the meantime, the country is getting destabilized. Their economy is going to be hurting more and more, and that makes them even less stable.
Okay, so
Trump and
I don't get your point.
President Pahlavi would call the people to come out, and
that's a different topic.
I mean, we have to be realistic.
But,
a lot of people are
to be honest,
he's naiveness.
If this war ends and IRGC stays on power, that's the most, I think, worst outcome that could come out of this war. That's the worst, because then the IRGC gonna declare that they won. They could see US try to topple us. They couldn't, and they're gonna be even more aggressive and more radical than before the war.
It's also embarrassing on the international stage. It shows like the bravado of the United States will come in with their very advanced, fighter jets, and we'll bomb the shit out of you. There's nothing you can do about it. We dominate the skies, which we absolutely do. But then, we do this shit, which, yes, it'll make most leaders and belligerents absolutely afraid to fuck with the United States. But we didn't have the fortitude to finish the fucking job. And here goes the IRGC just chucking along, still not giving a shit.
Yeah, Pepe, you're identifying the real risk. I mean, it's there. I mean, I think everybody realizes that. What could happen in that scenario where, the U.S. eventually backs down and, they go back to somewhat of the status quo ante, the United States is going to continue to mow the lawn because in 6 months or a year time, 2 years time, they'll do another attack.
Yeah, he's a Jew. Like,
So
what
this
do you
is
say?
a never-ending war.
I don't think that's the
It is
plan.
going to end. No worries. There are steps that you don't know.
And I have to ask myself, like, what was even...
See, that's what it's been.
And my biggest problem with this attack, too, was you had people in America and Israel. Lindsey Graham, for example, I don't know how much I don't think he's a Christian Zionist. I think he's just purely political. You have, obviously, the Christian Zionists and the Jewish Zionists. You have all kinds of people, what I would consider some of the more hawkish people, that were advocating for us to just get Iran. And I don't think they had, it's like, okay, we can unleash our military might on them, but what is the detailed plan? I read an interesting article in the New York Times. Of course, they have to use confidential sources because, it's what they do. And these are people that worked in intelligence primarily, both in the United States. And it was interesting because it was showing that, I guess the Mossad kind of came up with a plan, hey, let's kind of try to help them spur a revolt in Iran. There was an acronym for it, a different intelligence agency that's it's basically the military intelligence in Israel. That's not the Mossad. And they strongly disagreed with the Mossad, and they said, no, that sounds silly. I don't think it'll work. America largely split on it. And I don't know. It seems like nobody could really agree on anything, but they decided they want to attack. And of course, this is just with that part, with the revolt part. But where it's kind of significant is that plan, they thought that they could spur a revolt that would possibly lead to them, actually overtaking the IRGC, which obviously did not happen. Even after we attacked, what was it? Israel was going to attack first, and we knew that they were going to respond, and so we had to make sure that we were there to stop it. And you hear Trump says, "Oh no, I think we spurred it on." Yeah, no, it was definitely us. They talk about all of this different shit, and it's just like, okay, you guys are still trying to get together your fucking excuses, and now it's like, what is the end fucking result that you guys even have? It's like, no, you guys just kind of this is the moment to attack, so we're gonna attack, and hopefully it works out.
So Pepe, there's three main intelligence agencies in Israel, and the one you're thinking of, I think, is Haman.
Today I woke up and chose what.
What do you think the IRGC is compared to 2 months ago? I'm not talking about launchers and drones and stuff. Domestically, people who suppressed Iranian people. How much weaker those besiege an IRGC are weaker compared to 2 months ago that they killed thousands of Iranians today?
Some people say a burp is worse than a...
Well, I guess, if you're going to solve the problem, what I don't get, we can talk about nukes all day long, but you have to get out of power the people who want to nuke or build the nukes and use them. And it's starting at this point.
Welcome back to Kitover tonight. The only Colorado deserves a leader who listens.
You have a question?
No, because you were so low.
No. I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
So my question was, how much weaker do you think IRGC and Basij is compared to 2 months ago that they killed tens of thousands of Iranian people? I'm not talking about the launchers, and they're going to shoot here and there too.
Yeah. You mean against the people?
Yeah, how much much weaker those branches you think are today?
Go they're obviously weaker.
Personal best.
I don't know. Is it
Excuse me, my
10% weaker, 50% weaker, 80% weaker?
I think it's more than 50% weaker because I'm talking inside Iran. Almost every town.
You're in Iran right now. You're the one person with the fucking internet service in Iran.
No, I'm not in Iran. I said I'm talking to Iran. What does this mean? What the fuck does...
He's talking to the friends and relatives in Iran.
Shut the fuck up, Victor. Guys, vote. If you don't vote, I'm gonna start with Victor.
Let's how's everybody doing? Are we having a good conversation? Got some new voices. We got
I was new.
Do we have any other crisis we can talk about, Matt? Get out of the Middle East? Is there anything happening like in Europe or in the U.S.? Do we have like another political issue we could talk about? Beaver, what do you think?
I think the poll needs another option that we don't know. Time will tell. But
I don't know.
Anything else?
Whoever came up with this badass thing is
This is what I'm saying.
Thank you.
I've always been telling
preventing me from having.
This is what $111,000 can get you a 20% down payment in a $1,000. Welcome to your new obsession.
Do we have any scandals in the U.S.? Do we have anything?
Since we're changing subject, I can tell you that the son of the diplomat that murdered somebody in the U.S. was convicted and spent over 30 years in jail.
That's what I thought. I didn't think you can get immunity for a capital crime.
He was a special case, and he did try diplomatic immunity, but it failed. But another case that was pretty bad was the son of a Saudi diplomat who raped a 16-year-old girl.
Oh no!
And then he boasted about it because he was boasting about his diplomatic immunity, and he did get away with it, and they just sent him back to.
That's what that Sharmuta gets for trying to talk about it, chase clout.
Okay, I like KK's idea. How do you feel about voter ID, everyone?
Feel good about it.
Wait, did you just ask about the scandal and you just forgot about TSA? I'm kind of
Let's go with TSA because I got to fly this week. What are your thoughts?
So here's my thoughts. I'm kind of pissed at TSA. Stop arresting fucking illegal aliens at the airport. They already have their bags packed and a ticket. Just don't let them back in. Let them fly the fuck out. It's a free flight. They paid for it. We can save money on this. I am so pissed at this. Don't arrest them there. Then I gotta house them. I gotta put them in a fucking 6 months of plea bargaining and all this shit. No, let them go and then just block them out. That's what I think we should do. I'm kind of pissed at this stance. I think they should just let those people go and then fucking catch them on the re-entry and just deport them right back. What do you think, Adam?
I think this is the kind of stuff that's really going to get Americans crazy. I don't have a lot of thoughts about our internal security. So.
No, but the big takeaway is that Schumer wanted to defund he wanted to fund TSA and a couple other things, and they left off DHS and Border Patrol, etc. So they're like, oh, it's the Republican shutdown, and it's like, no, idiot, you're still gonna own it because you're not funding the fucking bill completely, and they still can't put a clean CR through. So, I mean, I don't know what the Democrats are trying to play at. They're playing the stall game, hoping that this turns on the midterms. Maybe it helps them. I don't know. I still say we come away with the Senate, and I'm still holding true to my 50-50 prediction on the Congress. I don't think the Democrats have a lock-in like they used to.
Here's a question, Brad. Do people in November remember what they paid for gasoline in March? And do they remember in November delays at the airport? Or, those types of issues. I don't know.
All the reasons why Trump's going to end this war early.
Well,
What do
maybe,
you
maybe
think?
not. But the waiting at the airports, it's kind of hurting the Democrats right now. That message isn't going out because they're having to get behind Jeffries and Chucky. And the polling kind of reflects that the state of the country kind of sees that. And now with GSA agents there, helping to kind of go through, I think it's a great optic for the administration saying, listen, the Democrats aren't there. We're grabbing at straws too because the Democrats won't fund it. And so I think, I don't know, the optics are going to cut one way or the other. I also think the gas prices, the unemployment rates, they're not in peril. It's not like the Democrats can't go, look at unemployment, it's still there. Like they're screaming about gas, but gas is still cheap. Like at least it's cheaper than it was under Biden. And so I think a lot of Americans are like, yeah, Trump's doing things. We no longer have the Venezuela problem. That seems to be working itself out. You've got a lot of jobs in the South that are opening up. The investments haven't come there, and the manufacturing index hasn't ticked up, which is what I watch. So he's a little weak on that area. But I think overall, the Democrats, they're going to just run on anything but Trump, and maybe that'll work in key urban areas. But I don't know if they're going to get any power shift or blue wave. And honestly, I think maybe the Republicans eke out a hold in the Congress, and I definitely think they'll hold the Senate. I think they're going to powerful.
But I'm just curious, though, like with Trump, okay, I voted for Trump 3 times. Now, Kamala would be I think would just be the continuation of the disaster, which was the Biden presidency. Now, do I think that Trump has done a good job? No, not at all. He stopped the bleeding. Bravo. Especially when it comes to people coming into our country or our borders, it was fucking nuts. Under Obama, especially here in the border states, I agree. Well, let me put it like this: even when it comes to his enforcement, of course, he likes to put on a fucking show. He was sending the ICE agents out in force to different cities, and I thought he was just making a spectacle out of everything. I don't even think that was an effective way to do it. What he was doing, and you're right when it comes to, and I believe it's Abby that had brought this up. They should absolutely probably be spending a significant more amount of resources in.
Thanks for calling Verizon. We and our partners may monitor and record calls for quality, systems training, and personalization. I'm a digital assistant. Please say or enter the 10-digit number you are calling about, or say I don't have one. I didn't quite get that. Please say or enter the 10-digit number you are calling about, or say I don't have one. I'm still having trouble hearing you. Please say or enter the 10-digit number you're calling about, or tell me if you don't have one. And acknowledge I can help you with your prepaid account. What can we help you with today?
Requesting refund. Billing. Hello?
Thanks for calling Verizon. We and our partners may monitor and record calls for quality, systems training, and personalization. I'm a digital assistant. Please say or enter the 10-digit number you were calling about, or say I don't have one. What can we help you with today?
Billing support.
I didn't quite catch that. To make sure I get you to the right team, could you tell me a bit more? For example, are you calling about a bill, a new device, or perhaps a technical issue?
New device. New device.
So I'm a state person. I believe that
Amazing.
the governor should be more involved. What happens in the White House is not working.
You got me there.
No. What Hobbs? Thank you, KK.
Governor Hobbs. Yeah, bitch has been out of sight for a while.
Yeah, but see, this is the debt we have as Americans. It's called we hold these truths to be self-evident. We don't hold truth to be government evident. Okay, Donald Trump happens to be in the executive branch. We have 2 other branches of government, but we have 50 governors also. Okay, and we also have local government, which is really how this republic is supposed to be working. So you have all these conversations about what's going on the federal level, but it's so crazy because for me, Americans every day still have to do things every day. Okay, and for me as an American citizen, okay, this is just I live in California. I live in a state that's way out of control. We're given access to sanctuary cities and stuff like that, which is absolutely asinine. First of all, it's oxymoronic. They call it people who commit crime, they're going to put them in a sanctuary. It just doesn't make sense to Edward, because I don't get that. But for me, I just believe there's a lot more issues. And you said one thing about all the sales that are around the United States. I think the governors really need to be the ones focused on their state protection of the people that they're supposed to be representing versus us trying to put everything on one guy who really has a cabinet around him and everything else. It's so crazy to me. I don't know. But Pepe, you say a whole lot about all the stuff that's going on outside of the country, and I'm just trying to find out what's happening in Arizona.
Sure. So I can agree with you to a large extent, but largely why I'll do this is because I'm talking to people from many different states. So I tend to speak on a national level. Now, what I would say is that where I kind of see things a little bit differently than you is that when it came to, I don't know, for example, us just letting in all of these fucking people, what was really interesting under Biden is we were used to Mexicans coming over our border and KK came back and I'll mod her up. We're used to Mexicans coming in on from our southern border. That they were the majority. Now, what you saw under Biden is and this was always on our local news, and the county sheriffs, the governor, they could do next to nothing about it. We saw Governor Abbott of Texas. It's amazing how I know his name more than Katie Hobbs, just because Katie Hobbs is kind of irrelevant for the most part in Arizona. She's rarely gets in front of a camera, but he tried to enforce who could come into their state. Of course, when it comes to federal supremacy, when it comes to the border, for example, the federal laws, they reign supreme. They can dictate who comes over the border of the United States. That's that. Texas itself they can't do shit about it. But if we look at for example, the waves of immigration, who could have been terrorists? The large number of people that were being dumped out of Venezuelan insane asylums and prisons, and just people from all over the
frontal head and body like living free, arms are angled, so that the thumbs meet in a line over the brow palm aside, facing fingers meet above head, forming between thumbs and fingers, the ascending triangle. Fire. Fire. The goddess Thaum, Eshneth. Frontal head and body like numbered 3 arms are angled, so that the thumbs meet in a line over the brow palmar side, facing fingers meet above head, forming between thumbs and fingers, the ascending triangle of fire.
The goddess Oromoth, same body and foot position as number 2, but head erect. Arms are brought down over the chest, so that the thumbs touch above the heart and the backs of the hands are to the front. The fingers meet below the heart, forming between thumbs and fingers the descending triangle of water.
Same body and foot position as number 2, but head erect. Arms are brought down over the chest,
slightly angled apart to the front, head down, arms angled up on either side of head about. Head one, flat from head to wrist and crooked as if supporting a ceiling just at head height with the fingertips, the palms face upward, and the backs of the hands away from the head. Thumbs close the side of palms, fingers straight and together.
Do you want to explain to how that was
Unbelievable right now.
Frontal heel together and slightly angled apart to the left.
The job 3 years ago, please.
Everybody, mis amigos, e ora Kitato.
Frontal figure arty, foot pointed to the floor and angled slightly outward with weight on ball of foot, L's heel touching arty, heel and foot pointed left arms form a diagonal with body right above head and in line with left at waist height, hands palmer and open with fingers outstretched and together, head erect.
And that perfume smokes upward into the nostril.
Perhaps Manuel wants to chime in, but quickly, if I understand, if I understand your question, you are asking what is the solution to change the regime without mass killings as a result of the strikes and the war, right? If that's your question, my
Okay, bro. What the red Indian stuff? Like the native, like the Aztec Mayan shit, bro. Like, how do you like?
This is what I'm telling you. The accent that Lion makes is funny because it's an Indian person that learned English. Right?
Or were fighting back. It was these brown Jews. But for whatever reason, I think the brown Jews are kind of cooler than the white Jews. For whatever reason.
What does it have to do with
Well, because they come from different regions of the world and they have a different culture.
Monica, hi. Can you bring this guy who has his hands up to the stage, please?
I mean, are you guys going to tell me that Are you guys going to tell me that the Jews that have remained in the Middle East
you and your tools, man.
They have different selection pressures and they have to operate in different ways.
They're rich as fuck, bro. They have all the companies in there. They have to be,
You just can't go sleep without making an anti-Jew comment tonight, Pepe. Like, you can't just...
No, that's not an anti-Jew I'm literally complimenting the fucking Mizrahi Jews.
I wasn't listening, so you're complimenting. Never mind.
Yeah, no shit. And so, but if anything, I would say, like, they are more comparable in a weird way to a lot of people. A lot of people in the West.
Brown Jews are more softer, are a pussy group of
No. I know. The opposite. Opposite. No. I said the opposite.
At first you wanted to be
Oh, you fucking faggot. Shut the fuck up.
Listen to them, PP.
No, what I was saying is those brown Jews tend to be the more patriotic, tough, and proud Jews. They're like, and I'm gonna be honest, if I was gonna talk shit to a Jew in the United States, if I was like an anti-Semite, the brown Jews would be the ones that I think, like, in other words, the Mizrahi Jews in particular, they would be the ones more likely to kick my ass.
I'm going to introduce you to my relatives that are in the U.S. Army, and they're not from Mizrahi countries, and they're badass, and they're in the U.S. military. So, as well as past family members that were in the U.S. military. Like, I don't buy it, but I think you just, Persian Jews in LA, the community, very, very patriotic. The ones that live in my city, very patriotic, but I don't see the way to distinguish.
No, I do. I absolutely do. So I would say, I'll just use the term Ashkenazi Jews, and so like Italians and like the Irish, they had rough and tumble upbringings. They had to fight in wars. They were, their life was not easy. Now, what you see today is their life is easy. Now, what you see is a more recent.
Life is easy?
What
do you mean their life is easy?
Okay, comparing Jews, Ashkenazi Jews who had to grow up in the early 1900s, let's just say first half of the first 25 years of the 1900s, versus a Jew today is that there's a remarkable difference. Jews had, if you were a Jew, but primarily they were Ashkenazi, they had to fight in wars. They lived in ghettos. They had a rough and tumble life. Jews have done very well. Their children, of course, have reaped the benefits of that. When it comes to a lot of the other people who lived the very similar, they had very similar history in the United States, such as like the Irish or the Italians. Their children no longer, they were not brought up the same way. They're a lot softer. But when it comes to the Mizrahi Jews, I do see kind of a difference where these are people that are more used to living in kind of like hostile environments. They don't have the generations of success that a lot of Jews, or you can even go with other ethnic groups.
They have great success in Iran. They have great success in Syria. Very wealthy, incredibly wealthy communities in Syria. Until they were thrown out and they came to the United States and kind of I don't know what kind of jeans you wear, but I'll guarantee that you came from a Syrian Jew. I can go through your brands. But anyway, do we have to stay on this?
No, we can move on.
I'll take you on a field trip, and you can see the different communities, and then you can decide for yourself.
We do not have any problems with the Jews.
Just shut the fuck up.
Iranian people, we do not any problems.
You, as an IRGC member, need to shut the fuck up.
Okay. So, Abby, you're talking about a different topic.
Yeah, Edward. What are you thinking about?
Well, right now, the largest AI technology landmass is going to be built in Texas. It's going to be opening up a lot of jobs, a lot of opportunities for people. We're going to begin the process of the data centers here in the United States soil. Might be something that we have to do as a country to get ahead of this, so that we are AI game. I think is very, very important for us.
And you're absolutely right. And one of the big things that's going to be changing, and Musk has talked about this, he just gave a speech about it, as a matter of fact, is a lot of this is going to be going into space. And in space, we'll be able to build much larger data centers and much larger sources of energy.
Do you guys, I'm just curious, this is one of the biggest things I worry about, is that like 2 or 3 years from now, do you guys think that, I would hear people like Musk and himself basically say, things can go very wrong. I guess what I worry about is like the disruption to the economy, which has always happened throughout history when it comes to, I guess innovation. But I do wonder like how much. I feel like it could be that a lot of jobs will be, if not a majority, could be rendered kind of useless, and then I don't know where we go from there.
Well, Pepe, there's a couple of things that I share with individuals. I'm 62, and throughout our history, technology have come, and people thought they're going to lose work and everything else. Even now with AI, there are still going to be just a different function. I'm sorry? Okay. I just think there's going to be a different function. Right now, you have all kind of data scientists now. You got people who are building infrastructure. You also have a lot more hardware because the robots are coming. So when I went to CES, which is the largest AI convention in Vegas, 135,000 people came from all over the world. And what's coming down the road here is things that's going to make our lives easier, but at the same time, it's going to give people more opportunity. See, I always think AI is not going to take over the world because AI is built by people. What we have to do is allow the people to get retooled, get retrained, and learn something different. We're moving from the Industrial Revolution, we're moving into technology and everything else, and I think it's important that people embrace it, because embracing it.
I get it, but you don't think they're going to put guardrails on it so that like people are not a threat to I don't know, like how I can picture this possibly playing out is that of course we have a lot of lobbies here in the United States, and AI is a threat to a specific industry, and then they kind of end up, just, I don't know, making a law where AI cannot help them in that area, or help the average person in that area. And this is weird because it's not necessarily a freedom of speech issue, because it's a machine at the end of the day, and you're having access to it's what it can tell you. I mean,
you're correct. I think
and like when it comes to like, if I was to ask him, how do I build a bomb? I'm guessing they probably already have like safeguards against telling you how you can commit a bomb. And so like I think I can imagine this just like being. I don't know. I have all of these questions. I don't know how this shit is going to work out. But I can.
Well, Pepe, I'm going to ask you a question, Pepe. Do you think that you can trust anyone other than Pepe?
Yeah, some people.
Okay, so Pepe, this is what I'd like.
Edward, I mean, he probably trusts his wife. What are you trying to ask? I mean, are you trying to?
I don't have a fucking wife.
No. What I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to do is explain to all of us that the only person you can really trust is yourself outside of any central government. People's motivation, I don't care if they're an elected official or they're the president or a king or some type of monarchy. Guys, at the end of the day, the person that's responsible for our lives is us. And listen, I would hope that there would be enough people in the world that have enough courage to do what's right. But unfortunately, man has failed us in so many ways, so much destruction, because, and this is just Edward, this is the verdict that Edward's come up with, that there's light in the world, that means there's good, but men like darkness better than light because their deeds are evil. People like bad crap. People like doing bad things. Sex trafficking, drug trafficking, whatever you want to call it, embezzlement. Men just like to do this kind of crap.
It's almost like there's this dilemma that like where people do bad things and they profit off of it, or they to get off whatever their vice is, whether it's drugs or prostitute. Okay, who the fuck is this?
Yeah, this is me, Pepe.
So, yeah, these people exist, and I don't think anybody's figured out a perfect way. How do you incentivize people to? Because I think a lot of people's brains are wired in a certain way to where their default is that they're going to skirt the system, do whatever is best for them, whatever makes them happy. They're just going to, or wherever they think there's going to be a reward, that's what they're going to pursue. And throughout human history, we've never found like a neat way of solving this problem.
If each individual would hold themselves accountable for their own
Chalk line, symbols on the door, robes hang heavy, velvet red, old words burning in my head. Silver smoke crawling on my skin, hear them whisper, let us in. Black moon hanging, hardly moves, every shadow starts to move. You got me under your spell tonight. In the circle of the crimson I can't remember what used to feel like mine. You just flick your hand and steal my mind. Wizard of the dark design, you say sleep and I will unwind and fall in the circle of the crimson eye. Cards cut clean from a crooked deck. Gold rings cold on the back of my neck. Clock hands spinning, time runs thin. Your voice curls like a serpentine. You say my name and the walls all bare. Truth and terror start to blare. Thoughts like marionette strings. You tug once and my body sings. You got me under your spell tonight. In the circle of the crimson I can't remember what used to feel like mine. Our home U.S. military steel. Just when I thought wizard of the dark design, you say sleep and my will always I fall. In the circle of the crimson eye. Snap of your finger, colors crash past life's surface, future.
We just wanted to say that we're having a great night. We're at the beach. We're living. We just ate sushi. Now we're still like 4
In me, break your chains or set me free. But every time you say now rise, I kneel deeper to your lies. Yeah. You got me under your spell tonight. In the circle of the crimson I can't remember what used to feel like mine. You just flick your hand and steal my mind. Wizard of the dark design, you say sleep and my will unwinds. I fall in the circle of the crimson eye. Candles in a spiral on the floor, chalk lines, symbols on the door. Robes hang heavy, velvet red, old words burning in my head. Silver smoke crawling up my skin, hear them whisper, let us in. Black moon hanging, hardly moves, every shadow starts to move. You got me under your spell tonight. In the circle of the crimson I can't remember what used to feel like mine. You just stick your hand and steal my mind. Wizard of the dark design, say sleep and my will unwinds. I fall in the circle of the crimson eye. Cards cut clean from a crooked deck. Gold rings cold on the back of my neck. just flash? Am I the weapon or the prize? Who's casting who inside these eyes? Take back the fear you fed in me. Break your chains or set me free. But every time you say now rise, I kneel deeper to your lies. You got me under your spell tonight. In the circle of the crimson eye, I can't remember what used to feel like mine. You just take your hand and steal my mind. Wizard of the dark design. You say sleep and my will unwinds. I fall in the circle of the crimson night.
In Illinois.
Candles dripping on a marble floor. Silver symbols carved into the door. You said, watch my hands, don't turn away. And the whole room bent when you said my name. In the circle of eyes, you pull the sky inside them. And every color obeys you. I can't tell your truth from lies. You're a storm in a velvet disguise. I'm falling deeper into your eyes. Candles dripping on a marble floor. Silver symbols carved into the door. You said, watch my hands, don't turn away. And the whole room bent when you said my name. In this circle, as you pull the sky inside my mind, every color obeys you. I can't tell your truth from lies. You're a storm in a velvet disguise. I'm falling deeper into you. Power in your voice.
my subtlety, your force. I am the God who giveth all. 20 I ask you to sacrifice. Nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. 20 with light, love, force, fantasy, fire. These 20 bring you. Mine hands are full of these.
Matthew 25 says there be wars and rumors of wars. Why? Because men within themselves want to have power. I like purpose. Okay? There's a difference. Okay? I believe in purpose. I believe in helping my fellow man to the best of my ability. And everything I do, Brian, is just trying to help people, and it's not in vain. I know most people don't want to subscribe to that. That's okay. It doesn't make what they're doing any different than what I'm doing. At the end of the day, all I'm trying to do is to let people know there's a lot more abundance in the world than negativity.
Again, it's a philosophical utopia version. It's not grounded in reality. It's not there. You can have hope. I mean, I hope the sun rises in the east and sets in the west.